Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? No, the love game.
I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust that kick. I wanna take a ride on your disco
I
stick.
get knocked out, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked out, but I get up again.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
I wanna get numb and forget where I'm from. Just looking in your eyes, like looking at the sun. I feel like you're the moon, I feel like I'm the one. I wanna get numb, I wanna get numb.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim, far away.
I don't wanna know if you're playing me, keep it on the low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh baby, I don't wanna know.
You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am
I need something you prove, something stronger than I'm used to. Yeah, I've been pulling 92 hard and feel like nothing's gonna cut it. That's the hard truth.
When I told her, I said, yeah, yeah. Shorty got nervous, said, come and get me. Yeah, yeah. I got so caught up, forgot she told me. Yeah, yeah. Her and my girl, she be the best of me. Yeah, yeah. Next thing I knew,
Yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove.
next thing I knew,
Yeah, I need something you prove. Oh, I need something you prove.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
I get this feeling. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ourselves going right here and right now. Good morning, people. Good morning. Let the 7 a.m. come on in. Woo! 7 a.m. is here, traders. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ourselves prepared and let's get ourselves to possibly be making some money right off the rip. If we don't make money right off the rip, that's absolutely A-okay because I want to talk about a lot. I want to go over a lot. I want to get every single trader on the same page so that we're all set ready to get after it, okay? If you guys are watching over on YouTube right now, smash that thumbs on up. If you guys are watching over on Discord right now, get pumped and get ready. And if you guys are watching over on Tradecaster right now, it's game time. Team, let's talk about what we have. I'm going to pause this here for a moment because we got the 7 a.m. press release wave coming on in. So for anyone who does not know, okay, I just want to make this simple. I want to make this straightforward. I want to make sure every single person collects this. I love to trade in pre-market. Pre-market is going to be one of the best times to be able to trade. This is when we usually see the biggest spikes, the biggest rips, and the biggest runs. So first thing that you are going to have to do is you want to switch over your order entry box over to ARCA. ARCA LS. This is how you guys want to be trading. Because if you're on ARCA, you could trade from 4 a.m. all the way to 8 o'clock at night. You also have to be on limit orders only. So ARCA and limit orders. Now the next thing that you guys are going to want to do is be watching this news scanner. This news scanner is going to tell us every single hot press release that comes on out, okay? So in the next 15 seconds, we're going to start seeing news. I have all stocks that are 17 million in float and under. News is going to come out, and now we can trade in pre-market. So what's the perfect goal? What's the perfect idea? We find a hot press release first, we jump in, we make money. Traders, let's see what starts coming on out here in the next 2 seconds, and we'll be all set. I'll read out loud anything big or anything I like that we're seeing, and then of course we'll go from there. Now, if you guys see anything that looks good, right? If you guys see anything that looks great, please feel free to throw it on out there. Right now, traders, we have RNAC. RNAC highlights 2025 progress. Again, nothing big whatsoever right there. Let's keep on watching, keep on waiting. My Fox Runner looks a little laggy right now. I'll restart it after this. But I'm just looking for any sort of big 3-star words, any sort of big hype and momentum and big action here. Nothing right now, traders. Nothing right now at this moment. I'm going to restart my Fox Runner, though, after we kick this party on off. GLSI. GLSI did just come out with a 3-star press release. It says GLSI partners with Unicancer expanding Flamingo into France. No sort of buying volume, no sort of action right here. So no buying volume, no sort of action at this moment over on GLSI. Everything as of now, we are absolutely fine. So what you guys are going to start realizing, what you guys are going to start seeing is every 30 minutes is we get hot news. If we can be the first people to the hot press release, if we can be the first people to jump in on these plays, we are going to make the most amount of money. So that's why I'm always up and awake at 7 a.m. That's why I'm always pulling the trigger so quickly and so early, because I want to be first to the buffet line. Traders, that's how it works. Let me go over and grab my P&L from last week. So on Friday of last week here, traders, as you guys could see, this is just from my Twitter, you guys could see $632 in profit. Now, where did I make my money? Let me get out of the way right here. Take a look. It says 7:01 a.m. 7:01 a.m. is when I pulled the trigger over on my stock, GHRS. I got out at 7:06. This was the majority of my gains. The majority of my gains was made at 7 in the morning. So if you guys realize, okay, I get it. All it is one reaction leads to another reaction, right? That's all you have to think about it at the end of the day. At the end of the day, if we know what makes stocks go on big time spikes, rips, and runs, the bigger the spike, the bigger the rip and run comes from a very good press release, okay? So we have number one, very big spikes come from very nice press releases, right? Let's just say PRs right here, very nice press releases. If big spikes happen from big press releases, and me as an investor can find these press releases very quickly and very early, and I can get an entry at or near the bottom, that's where I'm going to be able to make the most amount of money. So really the secret sauce to understanding, what is going to spike in the stock market is by studying press releases, by studying PRs, by studying these hot waves right here. Okay. Now these waves, as I already stated, come on out at 7 a.m., which is right now, 7:30, 8 o'clock, and 8:30. And these are going to be the hottest ones. These are the ones that are going to lead towards usually the best breakouts and best rips and runs. Sometimes we will see some stocks, already have gap ups, right? ATPC. ATPC right here. This stock already went on a nice move. Let's just go to about a 3-minute time frame, get a good understanding of what's happening here. Stock's gone from $1, spiked all the way up towards around $2.50. So this stock went on a very nice climb already. Break of $2.50. The target today is going to be the 200-day moving average of 302. So just a little heads on up. ATPC at this moment, stock has gone from 138 up towards around 250. we can already see 250 does have strong resistance going right across the board here. If this stock can squeeze and break 250, we do have room to run up to the 200-day moving average, which is going to be right around $3. Right now, ATPC is the number one top gainer in the stock market and is going to be the one that's going to have the most attention and the most hype. Now, does ATPC have any sort of reason? Is there any sort of opportunity here? Like, is ATPC breaking out in any sort of way? ATPC here. This stock, any sort of news? I'm not seeing anything. ATPC, I see no news whatsoever. Now, when I basically see no news, I just like to double check it. I like to look through Yahoo Finance. I like to look through other places. And nope, guys, the last press release I'm seeing on Yahoo Finance, the last press release I'm looking at on other press release waves as well, is 1 month ago. ATPC has no credibility. We can also see that, guys, from right here. Where what does it have? It says top gainers with news or filings. And take a look at the top gainers. ATPC, 75% gain. This right here is with news or filings. This right here is just stocks that are having gap ups. There is no actual strong credibility on ATPC. So ATPC, are we missing anything on this play, guys? The answer is no. This is a stock that has hype. This is a stock that has momentum. This is a play that has activity towards it. But at the end of the day right here, does ATPC have credibility? The answer is no. All eyes should be on ATPC at this moment. Why, Dek? Because it is trying to break through 250. It does have room to run up to 304. We got about 40 cents that this stock can climb. But you must accept the fact, if you are going to pull the trigger on ATPC, you have to accept the fact right now that you are buying it just because it's a top gainer. You're buying it because it has a low float. You're buying it with no news, and you are just trying to run it up to the 200-day moving average. I have no problem if you guys ever want to buy the number one top gainer of the day. I have no problem if you are saying, hey, Dek, I just think it's going to have momentum. It's a stock at 7 a.m. everyone's jumping into. I'm just going to jump in and hold on to it for a little bit and try to make a quick dollar. I have no problem with that. But what I want you guys to understand is you cannot sit here and take a loss and say, why is it every single time I jump into a play I lose? Dek, I jumped in at $2.65 and it's down to $2. Why is it whenever I jump in, a stock goes opposite? That's not what we're doing here. What we're doing is, okay, hey, ATPC does not have any news, but it does have a low float. It only has 2 million in float. It does have room to run up to 304. There's no other action at this moment. There's no other stocks going on big time spikes at this time. Maybe I'll jump in on ATPC from 260 to 290, take a quick profit before it starts reversing at the 200-day moving average. Now, if that's your thing, that's great. If that's your thing, that's awesome. But please just understand, you are taking a little bit of a risk. I am not going to be doing that. That is not going to be my trade. I am going to be waiting for a hot press release, and then I'll go from there, okay? But ATPC is the best play as of now. Now, what else do you guys realize about the top gainer board right now? What else I realize about this top gainer board is 48 million in float, 104 million in float, 97 million in float. We got some very large float plays. Now, if you guys do not know, the float are the shares offered to the public. The lower the float, the higher the demand, the bigger the spikes, the rips, the runs. So you guys remember when I just drew that little picture out talking about what makes the big time spikes? What makes the big time spikes is the hot press releases. If we can study hot press releases, we can make a lot of money. But really, what we also need to understand is we have to realize that what float is. So float here, traders, let's just say right here, the float is how many shares are available to the public. Now, if there is only, let's say, 2 million shares, let's just say 2 million shares that are available to the public, and that's on stock A. And let's go over to stock B right here. Stock B, let me make this a little bit bigger. Stock B is going to have 100 million shares. Now, which one is easier to move? Is it easier to move, let's say, is it easier to pick up a snowball and just throw it? Or is it easier to grab an entire mountain of snow and try to push it? Guys, when you're trying to push a giant boulder, it's super heavy, right? So the larger the float, the heavier it is, right? Heavier, let's spell that right. Heavier it is. When we have a very low float, such as 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, this is going to be very light. And what we mean by light is it's going to go on a very big spike and rip and run. So what we could see here is the FLT. FLT stands for float. The lower the float, 2 million float. Under 1 million float, 2 million float. These are going to be able to spike better. These are going to be able to spike bigger than, again, 97 million in float, 48 million float, 104 million in float. So really, what's the secret sauce already? Well, the secret sauce all comes on down to we want to look for the stocks with the best press, or we want to look for the stocks that get the biggest rips. We're kind of working in backwards right now. What gets the biggest rips and runs? The biggest rips and runs come from the stocks with the best news, stocks with the best press releases. But we also want to be looking for the stocks that also are going to have the lowest floats, such as 5 million and under, and so on. So I have my filter set to 17 million in float. So I basically, let's just say 20 million in float. 20 million and under on stocks with hot press releases are going to lead towards very big breakouts. We know again that these hot waves come out at 7 a.m., 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. So this is all it is, guys, right? This is the hot stuff. This is again what you want. This is what people charge thousands of dollars for. We watch the news scanner here. Look for stocks with low floats that have good hot press releases. We jump in at the bottom, pull the trigger, and guess what? That's where we make the most amount of money. So all I'm doing right now is looking at the scanners, waiting for these hot waves, and then again, making my money as I do every single day. Does that make sense, everyone? So we are just getting ourselves ready to rock. We are getting ourselves prepared, and we are getting ourselves profitable as this day goes on. So every single morning, this is how I trade. Every single trader, I want you guys to realize this is going to be the easiest way to make the most amount of money. The easiest way to make the most amount of money, traders, is by following this strategy. Because when you think about it, this is why most people lose. They see a stock go on a very big spike. They see a stock go on a very big rip and run, and now they feel confident. The stock, as we can see right here, is now up 100%. And everyone says, whoa, what a great spike, what a great climb, what a great move, what a great play here. This stock is up 100%. This is gorgeous. I can't wait to buy in. And you know what? I'm going to buy in right here. Guys, this is not the time to buy in. Where's the time to buy in? Down here. The thing is, people trust their visual too much. They trust their eyes too much. They say, okay, I need to wait till a stock spikes for me to know it's a good play. Guys, that's the wrong way to think about it. Because if you wait for a stock to spike to know that it's a good play, it means it already spiked. It means you are getting it at the very bottom. It would be like, again, you saying, all right, hey, I want to wait until Bitcoin's good. Well, what's Bitcoin? Like, where would it be good at? Well, again, I could have gotten in at $1,000. But you know what? It's at $100,000. Wow, it must be really good. I'm going to buy it now. And then, again, it starts fading back on down. It starts falling. It starts getting weaker. Why are we waiting at the tippity top? We have less risk getting in right away. We have less risk getting at the bottom. If we pull the trigger right when the hot news comes on out, how much money could we lose? I don't know. You could lose $100. You could lose again $200. Depending on how much money you put in, you could lose $400. But how much money could you win if the stock does what you think it's going to do? Well, you're going to win $2,000. You're going to win $10,000. You're going to win whatever, $15,000. So let me ask you guys this question. If you were only risking $200 to win $2,000, or if you were risking $500 to win $15,000, that's great risk and reward. If we see news come out right away, boink, and we get in near the bottom, the worst case scenario is it just usually moves sideways, or it doesn't get the hype and it just slightly fades on down. The best case scenario is it goes on a monster rip and a monster climb and a monster spike. So the thing is, getting in when these hot press releases come out, we have so much upside that that's where we want to profit. That's where we want to be able to make this money. That's where we want to get after it. Okay? So want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll on that. Now let's just continue on this a little bit, guys. Let's just make sure that we're all on the same page at this moment. Okay? Same page. I always like to have clarity. Clarity at the start of the day. Clarity on knowing exactly what's going on. Clarity knowing exactly what I should be looking at. When I take a look at the float, or excuse me, let's turn off the float here for a second. Let's go to change percentage here. And then let's go over, let's break this on down and get a great understanding of what we should be looking at here, okay? So, what are the best plays to buy at this moment? What are the best stocks? What are the best things that we should be focusing on? Well, at this moment, traders, as you guys can see, there's nothing that's really too big jumping off the board at this time. You guys can see there's ITCI, and ITCI actually has like 5 press releases right here. It says ITCI, which is the #1 top gainer at this moment, is only up 35%. That's not the biggest press release. But it does say Johnson & Johnson has a $14.6 billion deal on ITCI. So again, you can see another article that says, again, $14.6 billion deal on ITCI. You could see, again, Johnson & Johnson is going to acquire ITCI. So if you're asking what is the best press release so far today, it's ITCI. ITCI, guys, this stock has gone from $95 to $129. So this stock did go on a very nice spike, as you guys could tell. But again, it didn't come out at the 7 a.m., 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30 press release wave. But I just want to let you guys know what's leading towards these breakouts. What about this? GUTS, Guts. It says Guts right here. Guts came out with positive initial clinical data results demonstrating weight maintenance following GLP-1 discontinuation. So it shows significant interest. Okay, look at that, guys. Now, GUTS, 19 million in float or right around there. How's this stock looking? GUTS, this play went from 180, shot up to 220, back on down to $2. I would still say keep this one on watch. So if you're saying, at this moment, Dek, what are the best plays? Like, what should we just start our eyes off of? Let's just go with a watch list right here. Let's go watch list. Let's type in GUTS, which does have a good credible press release, positive drug results. Awesome. If GUTS ever started breaking the 50-day moving average of 225, it could start spiking. So GUTS does have a good press release. What else has a good press release? ITCI. So we got GUTS, ITCI, right? ITCI right here is the number one play. GUTS right here is the number two play, only up 10% as we talked about. And then we do have our main top dog right here. Our main top dog is ATPC. But as we have already discussed, ATPC, guys, does not have any credibility. So you are basically pulling the trigger in hopes that other people buy the stock, in hopes that we get buying momentum, in hopes that we start getting activity, in hopes that the stock starts moving on up. So these are really just the top three right now. So Dek, do I need to pull the trigger on anything? Do I need to jump in on anything? No. Everyone just take a breath. Everyone just take a second. One of my favorite things to do every single morning is just to wake up and get clarity. One of my favorite things to do every single day is to wake up and say to myself, okay, hey, I want to know exactly where everyone else is focusing on, right? So we are doing everything that we need to do at this moment. And I want to ask you guys, especially for the people that are just tuning in, and let me say first things first, the shout out to everyone waking up early this morning. I know, again, some people don't like waking up early. I get you. I got you guys. But I do want you guys to realize something. When you wake up early and we trade and we're done on the day by 9 a.m., it's like, have you guys ever woke up and got an early morning lift and you again leave and it's already like 9:30 and you have the whole entire day ahead of you? So not only is this the most profitable time, not only is this the most predictable time, not only is this the time that's early in the morning, you're going to have all day ahead of you. So that's what I love about trading as well during pre-market and finding these best moves. When people say, hey, Dek, what's going to be the best stock today? And it's stocks that are already up 200%, stocks that are already up 300%. And we're basically there just like twiddling our thumbs, being like, okay, I'm going to flip a coin. And if it's head, I'm going to buy. If it's tails, I'm going to short. We don't know what's going to happen after stocks are already up 200%. They might go up higher. They might drop on down. But if we can find them early, that's where, again, we're going to have the most opportunity for success. All right, makes sense. So we want to get ready now for the next upcoming wave at the time of 7:30. 7:30, that's going to be the next hot time that we want to be looking at and we want to be focusing on. Let's just actually go over some other little stuff right here, traders, just so everyone's on the same page. It says low unemployment and interest rates. It says, what is the correlation between low unemployment and interest rates? Friday left a lot of investors confused as unemployment dropped, which led to the stock market pulling back. Most investors were left scratching their heads as to why this was happening. Good news leads to drop. So let me just get everyone on the same page for anyone that's confused right now. On Friday, the stock market dropped after this press release came on out. It says unemployment falls to 4.1%, which is very low. That's better than what we thought it was going to be. We saw payrolls grow by 256,000. So they actually thought that we were only going to have 155,000. We went up to 256,000. So really, let's just make this simple. Let's make this simple. Jerome Powell and the Federal Reserve have been trying to battle inflation and bring it down to 2%. They have yet to accomplish this goal. While they want to win the battle of inflation, they also feel the pressure to cut rates. Since payrolls grew and low unemployment is happening at this time, this now gives the Federal Reserve a reason not to cut interest rates at their upcoming meeting. So for anyone's asking themselves at this time saying, Dek, why did the stock market fall so heavy on Friday and why is it getting smoked right now? Anyone realize this? Guys, take a look at this time. The S&P 500 got dumped on Friday. It went from 290 all the way on down to 278. It got crushed. And now it's all the way down to 275. What is happening at this time? Well, what's happening is we are now essentially pricing in the fact that we're not going to be having rate cuts. We thought we were going to have rate cuts. We thought we were going to have 4 rate cuts. Then Jerome Powell said we're going to have 2 rate cuts. Then after that, guess what, guys? Jerome Powell, he's saying, guys, well, we might not have a rate cut next meeting, and we might actually not have a rate cut after that meeting as well. Why? Because unemployment is low. Why? Because people have jobs. So it gives them an excuse not to cut rates. And as investors in the stock market, we hate that. As investors in the stock market, we despise the fact that, again, we can't cut rates right here because that's what we're all looking for. So it says the perfect formula is a strong economy plus low interest rates. So when we have strong economy, such as low inflation, such as we have low unemployment, this is going to be leading towards a booming stock market. But what do we have at this time? What we have at this time is strong economy and higher interest rates, which leads to cautious market moving forward. So as you guys can actually see coming on up here, there is a 97% chance that we do not cut interest rates coming on up. All right? So make sure you guys understand where we're at and why this market is falling. It says the S&P 500 fear has taken over Wall Street. The S&P 500 is now down 1.4% year to date in 2025. So why is the market falling? What are the major concerns? So as you guys can see right here, major concerns: inflation and interest rates, elevated valuations, policy uncertainty, technological disruptions, market concentration. Why can't I speak today? So what we have at this time here, traders, is the S&P 500 is in the red on Friday and throughout year to date, and is even more red going forward here. You can see investors are also fearful of the current chart on the S&P 500, as this trend suggests a significant reversal has begun and a large pullback could be in the near future. Charting is not guaranteed of future performance, but can give suggestion to future events. So as you guys can see, I actually posted this yesterday, where you guys can see top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, bottom support, bottom support, bottom support. Ladies and gentlemen, what does this trend suggest? This does not guarantee future performance, but it does give us an idea. Well, if I was following this trend, if I had a 5-year-old say, hey, what does this trend do? Connect the dots. We go here, we go here, we go here, we go here, we go here. What would be the next move? Someone tell me, what would be the next move? Here. Wouldn't that be? Well, guys, that's a pretty significant drop. That's a pretty scary drop. That drop, if that actually does happen, that's taking us really low. S&P 500 traders, that's bringing us all the way on down towards, some bottoms. Let's go over towards a monthly chart here. Time frame, monthly chart. Guys, where is that at? That's at 500. So the S&P 500, if we fell all the way on down towards 500, wouldn't that be a little scary? Absolutely. Now, Dek, where do you think is a reasonable area that the S&P 500 can actually fall? I think, again, the S&P 500 can fall and will fall to the low 560s, right? So I think, again, we could see a lot of plays fall and fade and drop all the way on down towards the low 560 area. That's where a lot of people are focusing on. That's where a lot of people are looking at this time. So make sure that you guys are aware. S&P 500, staying alert over on this play, back on down towards the 560s. That's where we could fall on down to if we keep on dropping. Now, we do have key data today as well. Does anyone know what that key data is today? I know we have more key data on the way, so I just want to give everyone that little heads on up that we just want to be ready to rock and roll. So as of now, 7:22 in this market. We are going to jump back on the mic at 7:30 and of course get ready for our next potential play. I will let you guys know, for anyone who does not know, 7:30 is usually the smallest press release wave. That doesn't mean we're not going to see anything, but it usually means it is going to be the smaller on the smaller side of press release waves. Okay? So right now at this time, we are sitting back. Right now at this time, we are staying ready. Right now at this time, we are again just waiting for the next big opportunity. What I want everyone to do at this moment Everyone at this time, take a step back, give yourself 5 minutes, go to the bathroom, get a cup of coffee, whatever you guys need to do. Also, smash that thumbs on up over on YouTube if you guys like this idea, if you like this strategy, if you're ready to make some money. You guys got to be quick, you got to be ready. But we will be jumping back on the mic here in the next probably 5 minutes. So at 7:27, 7:28, I will jump back on the mic and we'll get ready for the 7:30 press release wave. Sound good? So, get pumped, get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to make this money, and I'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. We'll get ready for the next wave at 7:30. Let's do it, traders. I'm excited. I hope you guys are as well. Let's get ready to make that money.
Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids, to the Hellcats. One less ugly mouth on the welfare.
I'm damned if I do give a damn what people say. No deal, nothing I need, this shit they want from me. I just wanna say that I'm loving
What you know about us, I got what you need. Looking for the story, and what you want, you get what you please. We about to get it, take off the drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be doing, I'm about to go wrong. Cause I like what I see.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA, in the city of blue lights, in the city of Compton, we keep it rockin', we keep it rockin'.
I feel bonita.
Push me, and then just touch me, till I can get my satisfaction.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
But baby, you hardly even know when I try to show you. Song is meant to keep you from doing what you're supposed to. Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
That girl is a real crowd, please. Small world, all her friends know of me. Young bull living like an old keys. Quick release the cash, watch it fall slowly.
Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
Smoke in the air, dance drink.
Look. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. So what do you say to somebody you hate, or anyone trying to bring trouble your way? One of his old things on the blood of your way. Just study your tape of NWA. One day I was walking by with a Walkman on when I caught a guy, give me an awkward eye. She looking strangled him off in the parking lot with his cork and eye.
Stay in my mind, think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell you. Stay in my mind, think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I will tell.
I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
We'll be young forever. You make me feel like I'm living a teenage dream. The way you turn me on, I can't sleep. Let's run away and don't ever look back. Don't ever look back.
College educated, she graduated. Any bill she can't front, her parents paid it. The show was far, you the only one with a car out your girlfriends. But being that she's a big fan, of course she made it. Most girls wanna hide the fact of the thrill they chasing, but you just wanna get drunk tonight and fuck someone famous. So I just name a time and a place, and your game for it. Value player, hotel room, meet you there.
When the night has come
and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. So darling, darling,
Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, do it to you. Let me do you like Baby girl, you know what I want. Let me do it to you, do it to you. Let me do you like
so darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
All right, guys, let's get back to it. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to trade. Let's get ready to make this money. Let's get ready to come out on top. Now, team, please note, please say to yourself right now at this time, say, all right, there's going to be waves of news. In the next 60 seconds, we already know there could be hot press releases. Please, if you are late, do not chase. If you are brand new to the strategy, give it time to watch and learn. If you are a person that say to yourself, Dek, I've never traded before in my life. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to buy whatever you buy. Please don't. Okay? I say that because I love you. I say that because I want you to be here for a long time. I say that because I want you to find success. I don't want you getting discouraged. So, if you are a brand new trader, please continue to take today to just watch and learn and grasp and understand. Let's see what type of news comes out at 7:30, see what we can get. And then, of course, go from there. I do have one fear so far today. The one fear that I have at this moment is since the market has been dropping so much, how much buying volume is going to move into these plays? How much buying volume, like how much confidence is there in the market if, again, we keep seeing dropping and fading? So, news is coming on out right now. Let's see what we get at 7:30. So all eyes over on the news scanner. Again, I can move slightly out of the way. You'll see the news come through at 7:30 once we start getting some brand new press releases. We have ATEX. ATEX, 2-star word. No, let's skip that one. VSTM. VSTM talks about what? Announces debt refinancing and has a partnership for a potential launch. VSTM, not too much news just right there. CNTX Therapeutics appoints a new CEO or a new chairman of board of directors, Andy Pasternak. So right now, best press release I'm seeing at this moment is VSTM. Let's just see if there is any sort of any sort of buying volume that comes on through. Announces debt refinancing. So we have debt refinancing and commercialization partnership. So we have a partnership and we're refinancing our debt. As of now, no buying volume. As of now, no big hype. As of now, no crazy action. So the easy thing is we haven't missed anything. Traders, this is what's so cool. This is what's so awesome about these strategies. This is what's so great about what we have at this moment. It's like we literally get the answers first. And there are people out there that trade options. There are people out there that trade Forex. There are people out there that swing trade. There are people out there that, again, day trade the most random plays in the world. We literally get the answer. I can't make this any more clear, guys. If you want to make money in the stock market and do it predictably, if you want to make money in the stock market and have the odds in your favor, if you want to make money in the stock market, this is the easiest way to do it. I'm going to draw a lot of pictures out there for you. XXII, is that one starting to get a little hype? XXII starting to get a little action. Let's go ahead and see people in chat saying, Dek, look at XXII. Anything that's happened over on this play. This one might be a little bit bigger in float, but we actually do just have a press release come on out. Did not come up on my news scanner because I think it's a little bit larger in float, but we'll double check that. But what do we have right here, guys? I'm going to post this over in all chats so you guys can see. XXII. Put that bang, bang, bang. I always want to, again, give that to you guys over on Tradecaster, over on YouTube. Make sure everyone is seeing it. But what do we have over on XXII at this time? XXII ready to support the adoption of FDA proposed tobacco product standard to reduce nicotine in cigarettes with its VLN cigarettes. Okay, Dek, is this good press release? I'll be honest with you. This is not anything I would buy, okay? For me, it might go crazy, and that's great. I would rather let this one pass me by, okay? I'm just being straight up with you. I'm being honest. There's no positive drug treatments here. There's no cancer reduction here. There's no contract for $20 billion. There's no agreement. There's no getting bought out or acquire. It's just saying 27th Century, which is a company, says we are going to support the adoption of FDA proposed tobacco product standard to mandate reduced nicotine content in cigarettes. It's like, okay. I mean, to me, It's not the biggest press release in the world, but guess what? It's making traders money. And you know what? That press release just came on out 1 minute ago. So as you guys could see, stock went from $5, shot right up towards $8. Now, this is not anything I absolutely love. This is not anything that I am personally going to jump in on. But we will continue to keep our eyes peeled on this to kind of see where this play is going to be going next. But as you guys can see, let's just use this one as an example. Now, also a little side note. Sometimes people always say to themselves, Dek, oh man, I missed out on XXII. How am I handling it? I'm saying, guys, even if I saw this press release, I wouldn't have jumped in on that. So it's like you will see a million new press releases every single day. You will see a million better press releases every single day. Sometimes people get upset that they miss one stock that spikes. Sometimes people get upset that they miss a play that goes on a rip or run. They miss a stock that brings in some sort of momentum. It's okay. You're going to find a million plays. How often do we see breakouts? How often do we see spikes? Pretty often. You guys want to see? I'll show you a perfect example of this, okay? So, all of the best spikers, right, let's go with last week. Let's just see what we have here, traders. If we want to take a look at the best spikers of last week, we can see SENS. SENS. This went on a very nice rip and run. Let's just go back to, we'll go back to a 15-minute time frame. SENN went for 40 cents up to 94 cents. That's not too bad, is it? That's not too shabby. Nope, not at all. Well, Dek, what if I missed out on that one? Well, again, you had CURR. CURR went from $1 and spiked all the way up towards $7. Okay, well, what if I missed out on that one? Well, then you had SANA, which went from $1 and spiked all the way up towards $8. Well, Dek, what if I missed out on that one? Well, then you guys had BOXL, and BOXL went from 50 cents and spiked up towards $2. Well, Dek, what if I missed out on that one? Well, then you had FOBO, which went from $1 and spiked all the way up towards, again, $6.63, so it's absolutely fine. Well, Dek, what if I missed out on that one? Well, again, we did have NITO, where NITO went all the way from 24 cents and spiked up to $3.50. Well, what if I missed out on that one? Well, we had CTCX right here, where this stock went from 29 cents and spiked all the way up towards $1.23. Well, Dek, what if I missed all of these? Well, then you have INTZ, where INTZ went all the way from, again, 50 cents all the way up to $7. I mean, you guys can see. If you miss a play, it's no big deal. If you miss a play, who cares? The last thing that you ever want to do is just randomly jump in and pull the trigger on something hoping that it makes you money, okay? So, for me at this time, guess what? I don't even like XXII. I don't even think that's strong of a press release. If you ask me, this play is just getting a little bit of a pump on up and is probably going to come right back down to $5 or so. I really don't think that one's going to hold up very well. Remember, traders, we want to be looking for hot press releases that have good, credible words. Now, if you're saying, Dek, what's good, credible words? I'm going to show you guys right now excitement words, okay? Words that get people excited. And these words are right here, traders, okay? So what these words are, let me again bring this on up, is right here. You can see when we have words that say positive phase 3 trials, top line significant results on their treatment, has agreement news, partnership news. We have, again, positive results of reduction of cancer. We're collaborating with another company. Our successful drug trials on phase 2 have FDA approval. Our drug has been fast-tracked through the FDA. We have completed a contract and acquisition with another company. We are going to be launching our brand new drug treatments. Our drug treatments have now reached positive endpoint, whatever. This is what I like to be looking for. So these words right here, if you see them in a title of a press release, that is when you are going to start getting hype. That is when you're going to start getting excitement. That's when you're going to start seeing people start flooding on in. That's when people say, oh, wow, okay, that's what we absolutely love. So if you guys are ever asking yourself and saying, all right, hey, Dek, what stocks are popping up over on the Fox Runner news scanner? What stocks are bringing in the most momentum? What stocks are leading towards some of the biggest, pops and climbs and rips and runs? It's going to be the stocks that always come on out with some sort of these keywords. And these keywords, the better they are with 3-star, 4 stars. So if we do have positive endpoints or anything like that, that's where I pull the trigger, and that's where I go ahead and try to make as much money as I possibly can. So I'm always looking for that type of news. Okay, that type of news, those are going to be the press releases that get me the most excited. Those are going to be the press releases that, again, get me going here. So just a little heads on up for anyone who does not know, or if there's anyone that has any sort of confusion whatsoever. So on the rating here, okay, so on the rating, let me move out of the way. So it says rating 3-star, 2-star, 2-star, 3-star, that whole gist right here. That is because they have one of those keywords that we just talked about. So you guys could see, here's all these keywords, 2-star, 3-star words. If they have one of these words, they are going to have that rating of 2-star, 3-star words right here, such as partnership, such as cancer, right? Now, we also have my own personal keywords. Positive, significant, meaningful treatment. And if any of these words come on out, they are going to be highlighted. So again, what I did, I make it very simple. So if you guys want to copy exactly what I'm doing over on Foxrunner to what you guys are doing, is I don't want to have a bajillion different keywords. I, again, have been typing out, I just type out most of the 3-star words. 3-star and 4-star words. So the most popular 3-star words like positive, top line data, significant, primary endpoint, stuff like that, I go ahead and I make them so they're bold and colorful. So when they do come on out, like cancer or partnership or whatever, like agreement, right? We have agreement news. It just stands out very quickly so my eyes catch it right away. That's all I'm doing, okay? So those are my keywords. Now, over the last few weeks, we also seen a lot of hot plays, such as like when Bitcoin was going crazy, right? Bitcoin was hot. I really don't need Bitcoin anymore. I really don't need crypto anymore. I really don't need blockchain anymore. I don't need mining anymore. I'll still leave a video up there. We also had drone, right? We had in New Jersey, all those random drones flying around. Sometimes that led to quick spikes in the stock market. So I don't need that anymore. We also had space stocks. Do you guys remember space stocks were going crazy like Rocket Lab? Now, again, they're still going crazy, but they're not as crazy. So I'm going to take that on off. And then quantum stocks. Quantum stocks started dumping on off. Quantum was really hot, like RGTI, all these plays. I'm going to take that one on off right now. There's not really like a hot trend at this moment. So the only keywords that I have are positive, significant, phase, meaningful, agreement, improvements, partnership, demonstrates, top of the line, cancer, awarded, receives. And whenever, again, they come on out with any of these words, they are going to show up highlighted right here with their 3-star or 4-star rating. And I'll know right away to go ahead and buy them. I'll know right away to go ahead and pull the trigger. I'll know right away it's time for me to make this money. So, team, as we know, is there anything that's going crazy that I need to pull the trigger? Well, we know the number one top gainer right here is XXII. Number one top gainer at this moment is XXII, which did just go on that spike, but again, nothing too significant to us, nothing too crazy for us, nothing again too nuts for us. SAGE we already went over, and ITCI we already went over as well. So let me ask you guys a question. It's Monday morning, 7:40 a.m. Is there anything that we're missing? Is there anything that we should be on top of? Is there anything that should be going crazy for us? And the answer is no. There's nothing right now that is making me say, I can't believe I missed out. Guys, we haven't gotten that play yet. But you know what's so great? And I don't know if you do this when you trade by yourself or if you're just trading with me, is the sense of confidence, the sense of clarity, where you are now saying to yourself, hey, you know what? Especially if you guys haven't been with me before, you guys might say, you know what? It's 7:40 in the morning. I'm not showing up and I'm just randomly, where's everyone going? Where is everyone focusing on? What are the best plays? What should everyone... No, you guys are good. Everyone right now, we're back to scratch. We're back to 0 out of 0. We know there's XXII out there. We know there's SAGE out there. We know there's ITCI out there. But there's no sort of new play right now that has been going crazy. There's no sort of new play right now that's stealing the show. Same exact thing. We know why the S&P 500's down. The S&P 500 is down because there's low unemployment with still higher interest rates. We know that the market's been dropping. We know the market's been fading. And then, of course, we do have our Friday's top gainers, SENS 80%, WKEY 53%. But the big thing is, team, at this moment, we're getting ourselves prepared. We're getting ourselves ready to rock for what? The 8 a.m. press release right around the board. The 8 a.m. press release in 20 minutes from now coming on up. The 8 a.m. press release is usually one of the biggest, either 8 o'clock or 8:30 is going to be the biggest time to trade. So, make sure if you guys are, again, a person that's joining, a person that's watching that usually doesn't watch, you guys are prepared and set for 8 o'clock. Because the worst thing that you can do as a trader, and I'm telling you this right now, traders, and I know XXII is going, I don't care. XXII, I'm not going to touch it today. But the worst thing that you can do as a trader right now is to say, all right, Dek, you know what? Oh, man, I could have made so much money if I jumped in on XXII. You know what? I'm going to jump in right here at 8:35. So you're going to jump in on a stock that's up 70%. A stock that has already spiked up $3. A stock that has already gone on a very nice move in the matter of 15 minutes, and you are going to buy in at the very tippity top, hoping that it goes up more. And you wonder why you're not making money in the stock market? You're confused on why you're down? You're complaining to your friends and family and to the internet and saying, oh, every time I buy a stock, I lose? When you know that you're buying a stock after a 70% move, a $3 move in 15 minutes on honestly a press release that stinks. Like, there's nothing cool about this press release. There's no hot keywords or anything. If XXII goes crazy, it goes crazy. Who cares? It's a bajillion other plays with more predictability. But if you cannot control yourself to be like, oh, I got to pull the trigger over on XXII, I got to do it, just to watch yourself lose, I mean, then that's a different issue. Right? You have to just be able to say, hey, who cares? Let it go. Let it go. Right? Guys, I always think about these plays as being in relationships. I've said this before, but again, I'm not single. I have a fiance. I'm engaged. But there has been many times that I have seen a stock or let's say a girl that I might be interested in. And I talk to that girl for 2 seconds and they're just snotty and rude and there's no compatibility at all. They might look nice. They might look attractive. And the moment you talk to them, you're like, okay, this person sucks. You walk away, you find someone else. Same exact thing if you're a girl talking to a guy or if you're a guy wanting to talk to a guy. I don't care what you're into. But the thing is, how many times have you seen someone that you're like, oh, hey, that person's attractive. You walk over to them and you're like, okay, that person is an awful person. I don't want to deal with that at all. Right? It's okay. There's plays out there that might look good, but there's no actual connection here. Me and XXII would never get together. Never. We would never be in love. And that's okay, right? There's someone out there for XXII. That's fine. But I would rather wait for a better predictable play where I have the odds in my favor. Not buying a play with low confidence. Not buying a play that's already up so big. Not buying a play where I feel like I'm gambling. I don't want to gamble. I want to win. Okay? So there's a big difference between the two here. So at this time, traders, we got ATPC, still again, not really doing too much. XXII, the hottest play at this moment. SAGE, not really doing too much. So we're fine at this time. And now all we're doing is getting ourselves prepared for 8 a.m. All we're doing at this moment is getting ourselves prepared for the next 15 minutes, making sure that we do have that sense of clarity and that we're coming out on top. Okay? So make sure that you guys are all good here, ready to make this money, ready to make this cash, and of course, continuously crushing it on up. So guys, what's the game plan at this moment? Everyone, give it about 10 minutes and we'll get ready for the 8 a.m. press release. 8 a.m. press release, usually one of the biggest waves of the morning, if that's 8 a.m. or 8:30, and we'll be all set, ready to go. So traders, I want to make sure you guys get the flow of this right here. We work together as a team on TradeCaster. I make sure, again, everyone's covered. We go over every play. We make sure that we're on top of it. We don't miss anything either. If there's a play that goes on a big time spike, sure, that's great. Let's nail it if it's worth getting involved in. I am not going to put you into plays I wouldn't trade myself. I am not going to tell you to buy stocks I wouldn't trade myself. I am not going to tell you guys, hey, jump in on this one if I wouldn't trade it myself. I want you guys to be aware of them. I want you guys to know what's going on with them, but you do not need FOMO here. You do not need the fear of missing out. You do not need to feel like you need to gamble on every single second. Wait for the best play, then attack. All right? I'll see you guys back here in about 10 minutes. We'll kick off the 8 a.m. press release wave, getting ready for the first big spike, the first big rip of the day. Get excited and get motivated. It's game time. I'll see you guys back here in a little bit. Game time's right around the corner. Let's get ready to make this money, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it, team.
Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? So baby, if you want me, you've got to show me love. Words are so easy to say. You've got to show me love. Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. I need you to hold on, baby, please, so far.
some flowers, write my name in sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh,
I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can.
Y'all already know who I am. My name's Topher.
Cause I'm a monster.
I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love. Nobody. Just grab somebody. Don't live in this party with nobody to love. Nobody.
And I saw my reflection in a snow-covered hill where the landslide brought down. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes older, children get older, and I'm getting older too.
Then somebody said to me, nigga, why you babysitting? Only 2 or 3 shots. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. I wave a few bottles, then I watch them all fly. All the girls wanna play, they watch. I got a swimming pool full of liquor and they dive in it. Pool full of liquor, I'ma dive in it.
I love her mom, finished the season of the sticks, and I saw your mom. She forgot that I existed, and it's half my fault. But I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see it.
Shake that.
If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget?
Shake that.
Can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath, hit me hard. If you lose my, can you keep up, baby boy? If you lose my breath, bring me noise. If you lose my breath.
I've got another confession to make. I'm your fool. Everyone's got their chains to break, holding you. Were you born to resist or be abused? Is someone getting the best, the best, the best, the best of you?
Keep up, baby boy. If you lose my,
times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she try and bless me like I said I
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, when I met you in the summer,
And it became personal with me.
You ready? Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Papa on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type can the main captain, grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home.
I got way too much time to be this hurt. Somebody help, it's getting worse. What do you do with a broken heart? Once the love fades, everything starts.
She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo. Don't trust her, never trust her. Won't trust her, won't trust me.
Shush, girl, shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said, shush, girl, shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said.
There she goes again, racing through my brain, and I just can't get. All I know is 10:35, and I can feel your arms around me, that I'm drowning. All I know is 10:35, and I'm thinking, God, you found me, that you found me. You got me tripping, stumbling, tripping, stumbling, clumsy 'cause I'm falling in love. You got me slipping, stumbling, sinking, stumbling, clumsy 'cause I'm falling in love. Can't help it, no, can't help it, can't help it, no, can't help it, can't help it, no, can't help it, can't help it, no, can't help it. That's love, don't worry,
You believe me if I said I'm in love, baby? What you want me? Would you believe
Here's
me?
all right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Let's get ready to rock and roll. We got the 8 a.m. press release right around the corner. Okay, 8 a.m. press release is here. We are set, ready to get after it. We are set, ready to make this money. We are set to do what we do best. All right, traders. Right now, 8 a.m. All right, for anyone who is just joining us a little bit later, for anyone who does not completely comprehend everything, all we're doing is this. Number one, we are not going to have our order entry on any of these routes, any of these markets, except for ARCA. ARCA is going to allow us to trade at 8 a.m. or it allows us to trade from 4 a.m. 4 a.m. all the way until 8 p.m. at night. Now, if you fall in love with this trading strategy that I'm doing right now, if you guys fall in love with, man, Dek, pre-market trading is so great. You have the most predictability. You make the most amount of money. It's the most profitable. You get all the answers right away. I want to do that, but my broker doesn't allow me to. Guys, it's a very simple solution. Change your broker. Okay? I have people tell me this all the time. People say, Dekmar, what am I ever going to do? My broker doesn't allow me to trade in pre-market. And people act like they're stuck with that for life. Just take your money out and get a new broker. It's so simple. It's so easy. So let's have some problem solving skills here. So again, if you cannot trade in pre-market, use a broker that you can trade in pre-market. Very simple, very easy. Now, in the next 1 minute, we are going to have one of the biggest press release waves out there. A lot of news is going to come out. We want to be looking very quickly. What are the hottest keywords? What are the stocks that have low floats? What are the plays that are starting to bring in a buying volume and then give a stock a chance? Remember, team, if a stock for some reason or another does not go on a big time breakout, does not go on a big time rip and run, that's okay. Keep your loss tight and small. Really, again, the way I like to think about it is when I trade these plays, I either get in and I make a whole lot of money, or I get in and I take a small loss. We have to understand that there's always risk in stock trading, especially quick day trading like this on low floats, but we're trying to minimize that risk. As of now, I do not have any position at this moment. As you guys can see, we got about 20 seconds until the 8 a.m. press release wave. My position box is 0 out of 0. But all I'm going to be doing is looking at this news scanner right here, looking for 3-star words with, again, hot keywords with low floats, and of course, looking to pull the trigger when I see it. So let's get ready to rock. If you guys see anything big, feel free to throw it on out there, but let's see what we get right now at 8 o'clock. Guys, welcome back, everyone. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. VVPR getting a little bit of action as well. VVPR just came out with a press release just 1 minute ago. Let's see if we get anything else, but VVPR did just go on a little bit of a spike. I want to see if we get anything real big. NVEE talks about an agreement. Guys, we have an update on phase 2 trials on IMRX. IMRX positive phase 2 trials. Dosing of first patients in phase 1, phase 2. So dosing in first patients. I don't see anything too big just yet. IMRX is an update. It's not first results. That's the issue right here. We have an update. We don't have first results at this time. Looking for, again, any sort of big hot keywords that are coming on out. Big hot keywords that are going crazy. Awarded. Nope. Right now. Guys, we do have positive results on BIAF. BIAF reports positive results on lung. So we do have BIAF reports positive results from Texas beta launch of lungs. So that is maybe something that we want to keep our eyes peeled on if that stock starts getting any sort of buying volume. Now, there is a little bit of a spread on the play. You can see 83 cents to 97 cents right here. 83 cents to 97 cents. There is a little bit of spread, no buying volume as of now, but you guys can see right here, right above me, BIAF announces positive results. This is usually one that I would like jump in right away. But so far, there's no buying volume on this play. Now, could buying volume come on in? Absolutely, buying volume could come on in. But I just want to be aware that this is a play that could possibly get a little bit of hype and start getting a little bit of action. So watching that one, positive results. That's probably one of the best press releases so far today. BIF getting a little bit of hype. One of the best press releases so far today. We do have CVU, which has been awarded. BIF starting to pick up steam just a little bit. I don't like how it's such low volume. If it was going to be great, it would have spiked already. If it was going to be good, I think it would have spiked already. I don't hate it. I like it. I just wish it had a little bit more hype. Just be aware that BIAF, guys, you know, if you want to pull the trigger at 102 right now, you definitely can. I will post that for you guys if you want to pull the trigger on it. I don't dislike it. I wish it had a little bit more hype and love behind it. I wish it had a little just more love behind the play. But as you guys can see right now, BIAF is trying to get a little bit more of that attention. Guys, BIAF now up 50% at this time. BIAF up 50% at this time. BIF is starting to get a little bit more of that buying volume. So for those that have pulled the trigger at 97 cents, for those that have pulled the trigger at $1, for those that pulled the trigger at 110, BIF now up 60% at this time. All attention, all eyes is going to BIF. BIF right now. See if that stock can keep on going. I am not in on BIF. As you guys know, I saw this. I found it. I just did not like how it didn't have a lot of attention behind it. It is definitely trying to get more attention at this moment. Stock got up to a high of 129 so far. And remember, if you miss out on a play, it's okay. But it's nice to see. It's nice to see a stock, you know, turn into the number 4 top gainer in the market. It's nice to see, again, buying volume start pushing in on these plays. It's nice to see, again, these stocks be able to bring this momentum. I just don't like how it didn't have a lot of volume just to begin with. Right? I like getting involved on a play and it just saying, hey, see ya, we're not coming back on down. But, you know, sometimes these plays do take a little bit of time. For anyone who does not know, All right, guys, there's a new high of the day. BIF up 70%. For anyone who does not know, using this scanner right here. So this scanner that we're using, being here over on TradeCaster, we find press releases before everyone else. Okay, like we find them before everyone else. So when I say, hey guys, here's a hot press release, here's a hot stock, here's a hot mover, sometimes they may not, start spiking right away because we get all this information before everyone else. So if you're saying, has anyone ever woke up before and said, oh man, Dek, look at these top gainers. Oh, look at ATPC. Oh, look at PHIO. Oh, look at BIAF. Traders, we found BIF when it was at 84 cents, didn't we? We found BIF when it was at 84 cents. It just spiked up towards $1.36 in the matter of 2 minutes. So that's what's making it so great. That's what's making these plays so awesome, is by finding the reason on why these stocks are moving before anyone else finds the reason. So when you have, of course, me being here to tell you what's the best one, it turns into the number 3 top gainer. When we have the best equipment in the stock market, you are going to be able to make money, right? So it's like, I want to make sure if you guys, again, were able to, find these plays and be able to make this money right away, good job, great work. See that one get a nice little move right there? So that you guys are all set. How do you trade before 8:30 a.m.? Again, guys, all you got to do is put it in the ARCA tab. If you, again, change your route to ARCA, you can trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. So I only trade in pre-market now, guys. Like, it's because it's the best way to trade. People are like, a lot of people will wake up at 9:45. A lot of people will wake up at 10 o'clock and expect to make money. You can't make money there. It's impossible to consistently make money at 9:45, 10 o'clock. You just can't. Because guess what? All the stocks are already up too big. If a stock goes on a big time spike, right? And let's say 8 a.m. is right here. And let's say 9:30 is right here. And now, guess what? Where's the most profitable time to trade? The most profitable time to get involved on this play is obviously going to be right when it's starting to move itself on up, right when the stock is making its money, right when the stock comes out with a top press release. The longer you wait to get involved in these plays, the more you're going to lose. So if all of a sudden 9:30 comes on up, and let's just say whatever, stock ABC, just a random play, stock ABC is currently sitting with a 200% gain, right? And now the stock market is opening up right now. This is where a lot of people jump in. They jump in right here. They jump in right here. They jump in right here. Guys, I have no idea what's going to happen after a stock goes on a 200% climb. It might dump all the way back down. Most of the time, they dump all the way back on down. 90% of the time, after a stock goes on a big time rip and run, it just comes crashing all the way back on down. The main profitable time to make money is always going to be right when the news comes on out. If you can get in when I'm saying, hey guys, the stock's at 85 cents. Hey guys, the stock's at 90 cents. Hey guys, if you guys want to jump in, it's at 102 right now. The stock ran all the way up towards 137. If you had a $1,000 account today, and you saw the stock go from $1 up to 137, you would have made $370. That's pretty awesome. If you have a $10,000 account, you could have made $3,700 just off of this. If you jumped in at 90 cents, if you jumped in at $1.02, no matter what, you are still in the green, even if you keep on holding right here. So it's pretty awesome to see how if we are watching and having this strategy and we know what's the hottest news and we know what's the best plays and we know the stocks that are bringing in the most amount of momentum, we can pull the trigger, we can come out on top, and we're going to be able to consistently make those gains. I love it, guys. That, again, gets me fired on up. So, Dek, you didn't pull the trigger, though, on BIF. It's okay. You know why? Because we are going to have more opportunities out there. We know our strategy works. We know we're the first ones in on these plays. We know, again, if we pull the trigger, we are going to be people that are going to be in absolutely first. The reason why you've been a loser in the stock market, the reason why you have not been successful is because you wait. You wait until the stock spikes up too high. You wait until the stock goes on a big time move. You wait until the stock goes on a massive climb, and then you feel confident to pull the trigger. You say to yourself, oh wow, the stock went on a big time rip. Now I feel good about pulling the stock because I know it's a good play. Well, that's after it's already gone on a big move. You have to be someone that's confident enough to just do what we did right here. Didn't we just say, hey guys, at 8 o'clock, didn't I say at 8 o'clock, hey traders, BIAF has a 3-star press release. The 3-star press release is it came out with positive results. And I said, the only thing I don't like about this play is it does not have enough buying volume. And the only reason it didn't have enough buying volume is because we were there first. We were there first. So again, it has positive results. Positive results are amazing, guys. We love positive results. And that's why BIF went from 80 cents and spiked up to $1.37, right? So at least even if you're saying to yourself, oh, I didn't catch this one, that's fine. But you can be ready for it. You can start understanding what's coming on up. You can start saying to yourself, all right, hey, it's time to get in. So I want to make sure you guys are gauging this and understanding what we have. Now, I am going to do a quick lesson right here. And the quick lesson is there's a lot of people that always say this. They always say, Dek, how you get in and out so quickly. So if you guys are on Tradecaster, bear with me because I actually just did this lesson a few days ago because someone asked, but it could be a great review. Okay? So there are a lot of people that always ask this question. They say, Dek, how do I get in and how do I get out of press releases so quickly? Okay? Because you will notice something. When I trade in pre-market, I am in and I am out instantaneously. Now, the big issue is if you want to get in and out instantaneously, you have to do market orders. Now, what do you guys realize with market orders? Market orders don't work. You can click buy all you want. Market orders will not work. And the reason why market orders do not work is because the market's not open. So Dek, how can you get in and out of place so quickly if the market isn't even open yet? Well, what you have to do is what I call jumping the ask and jumping the bid. Okay, so everyone listen up here. Let's show you guys exactly how it works. Let's think about it like this. When you do a limit order, you have to put the price underneath the current price. When you do a limit order, you can only get filled when the stock does what? Drops on down. When I do a market order, I get filled at whatever is the best asking price at the time. So if I want to take this nice and easy, let's just start it from step one, because I know there's some people that are brand new and that's absolutely a-okay. On the left side, this side right here, these are going to be the bids. These are going to be the buyers. These are the people that are trying to get into BIF at this moment. There's this guy saying, I will buy at 105. This guy saying, I will buy at 105. This guy saying, I will buy at 105. This guy saying, I'll buy at 104. I'll buy at 102. People, again, are placing the orders where they are willing to buy at. These are people that we call the ask. And the ask right here are going to be the sellers. So we have the bids are the buyers and the ask are the sellers. These are people that are in on the play already that are saying, if someone wants to come up to 106, you can have my shares. If you want to come up to 106, you can have my shares. If anyone wants to come up to 107, 107, 109, 112, that's where I want to get out. That's where you can take my shares. So all the level 2 is it's a negotiation between I want to get in versus I want to get out. Okay, if you want to get in, you have to pay my price. Well, if you want to get out, you have to pay my price. And basically, we have to look for people that are going to budge. Okay, does that make sense? So now what we need to understand out of this whole entire system is that when we see hot news, we cannot market order in. So let's say it's coming on up 8:30 a.m. 8:30 a.m. is going to be kicking on off in 17 minutes right here. Let's say at 8:30 a.m. we have this big list of news, as we always do on Fox Runner right here, right? We have all this news that's coming on out. We have stock whatever, stock whatever, stock whatever, stock whatever, and then let's say, boom, we find the one we love. We find that, again, positive results right here, just like we saw in BIAF. Oh, Dek, this one's a good one. I like this play a lot. Okay, let's pull the trigger, right? Now, let's just bring up a different play here just to kind of switch it on up. Let's say it's PHIO, okay? PHIO. Now, how do I get in instantaneously? Well, Dek, if I see a good press release, okay, if I see a good press release, the last thing I ever want to do is put a low limit order. If I know the price of PHIO is $334, I don't want to put a limit order at $332. I don't want to put a limit order at $329. I don't want to put a limit order all the way down to $276. It would never fall down that low. Traders, sometimes people miss out on massive opportunities because they just are trying to get greedy by 2 to 3 to 5 cents. If you see a hot press release, pull the trigger right away because you are going to be in first. So for instance, what I want you guys to realize is that there is a way to get in almost instantaneously, and that is what I call jumping the ask. So what we are going to be doing is we are essentially going to be jumping in at the best possible price that we can from the sellers. If I see a hot press release come on out, no one is going to sell the play. It's only going to be going on up. So really what I have to do is I have a mad dash. I have a race to get in at 335 before the stock goes to 338, before it goes up to 350, before it goes up to 337. So the way that you guys want to do this is by doing exactly this right here. We go over to, let's just go over towards, we have PHIO, that's fine. PHIO right here, all right? We can look at a live example at this moment. PHIO, stock is again currently at 340. Now, if I wanted to get in instantaneously, right? I want to get in instantaneously. How can I do that in pre-market? I have to put an order above 340. So if I put an order in at 345, I will not get filled at 345. I will get filled at whatever the best asking price is. So that is 332 right now. But the thing is, well, Dek, why would you do that? Because I don't want to be putting in low limit orders or even limit orders at the ask if, let's say, hypothetically, a great press release just came on out. If I pull the trigger, bang, guess what? I want to be getting filled right away so that when the stock goes on up, I'm making the most amount of money. So I'll do 2 shares on this play, right? I don't want to like use my funds on this day, but I'll show you exactly what I mean. So let's say hypothetically, all of a sudden news comes on out. The stock's at 337 right now, 336. When I pull the trigger and I click buy on the ARCA setting, guess where I get filled at? Doink, I get filled at whatever the best current asking price was. That was at 339. So I did not get filled at 340. I got filled at whatever was the best asking price. But notice, it was instantaneous. So how many people have ever seen a hot press release before come on out? And people say, Dek, how did you get in so quickly? By the time I even typed it on out, the stock was already up to the moon. Well, the thing that I did was I jumped the ask. Now, Dek, you're up in profit at this moment, right? Let's say the stock went on a very big spike and you're scared that you're going to get caught up in something that just happened on BAIF. What happened on BIAF? That play, BIAF, just went on a very big spike and gave back all of its gains. Well, Dek, how do you get out instantaneously? Well, you are going to jump the bid. So again, I'm going to put, okay, Dek, I want to get out. I'm nervous it's going to dump. The bid's at 342. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down to 335, right? I could go down towards 340. Remember, I am just now going to get out instantaneously. If I'm greedy, I could put an entry right now at 350. Oh, Dek, 350, that's where I'm going to get out, and I can click sell right here. Now, guess what? I'm not out. This is a pending order. It's at 350 would be, again, where I would get out at. 350, but I'm not out instantaneously right now. This is, again, I'm trying to teach you guys instantaneous orders because I could put 350 and that's fine and it looks like it's going to hit in the next few seconds. But if you are just trying to get out and in instantaneously, the bids right now are at 350, 357. Put an order in at 345. Click sell. Dink, sell. I'm out. Guys, where did I get out? Did I get out at the price of 345? No. Where did I get out at? I got out at 355. Ladies and gentlemen, I got in instantaneously. I got in at 340, right? You can even see, I put in an order to get filled at 340. I got filled in at 339. That's even a better entry than what I wanted because I jumped the ask. The level 2 said, wait a minute, no one would ever want to get filled at a higher price than what we are offering. So let's put them in at 339. Then I said, okay, let me get out at 345. The level 2 said, wait a minute, no one would ever want to lose money. So let's just fill him at the best current bid price instead. And I got filled at 355. So this is how I trade in pre-market. I trade in pre-market by having the ARCA setting, right? We cannot use any other setting other than ARCA. ARCA setting, we cannot use market orders because the market isn't open. We can only use limit orders. And to get in when the hot news comes on out, we jump the bid that gets us in at the best current asking price. And when we're happy, we jump the ask to get in at the best current asking price. And to get out, we jump the bid to get out at the best current asking price. So now, what can we do? Well, now at, again, let's say 8:30, we can understand that. Let's play a little trial run here. Let's, again, play a little game here. Let's imagine it is 8:30 a.m., okay? I already have my stock sitting on ARCA, right? I have no idea what stock's going to come on out. Let's just say XYZ. I don't even know if this is a real play, but let's just say XYZ, okay? We are, again, sitting here. We're already on the ARCA setting, and all I do now is I'm staring at the news scanner. I'm staring at the news scanner. We're going, right? We're going through, and then boom, positive results come on out. BIAF comes out with positive results. Guess what I do, guys? I type in immediately. BIAF, what's the ask? 90 cents. Okay, 90 cents. I put it at 95 cents. Dek, why don't you just jump in at 90 cents? Because by the time that I see this, by the time I type it on out, by the time that, again, I'm all set, there could be someone out there in the world that's quicker than me. There could be someone out in the world that saw the press release right before me. There could be someone out there that, so I always just give it a little bit. And then I click buy, and boom, I'm in. But the last thing you want to do is, again, no one reads the entire press release. No one clicks BIAF, and they're like, all right, let's see what we have here. BIAF, guys, let's break it on down. A biotech company focused on a need for non-invasive tests for detection. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, I want to read a lot about the CyPath lung. As you're reading, as you're going over this, guess what? People are jumping in on this play. As you're reading it, as you're going over it, BIF is going from 83 cents to 90 cents to $1 to, as you're reading it, you're sitting there saying, wow, look at this. It's at 110, it's at 120. All you have to do is read the title and read the first little, again, few sentences. That's all you need. The biggest spikes, the biggest rips, the biggest runs, it will be, again, the title will basically give you the answer if it's worth getting involved in. So when, again, that hot press release comes on out, when that stock, again, comes out with that hot press release, we, again, have to be confident enough to jump in, pull the trigger. When we pull the trigger, we jump the ask to get filled instantaneously, buying volume moves on in, and now we are in at the absolute bottom. Now, what's a very kind of popular question people ask me? They say, well, Dek, what if, again, a buying volume doesn't move in? What if, again, it's 8:30, we see a hot press release, we see stock XYZ, we see whatever, and all of a sudden a stock is moving sideways, we see a hot press release, so we pull the trigger, and then guess what? We pull the trigger right here, and again, nothing happens. And when, like, no buying volume moves in. No buying volume moves in? Okay, so it just moves sideways still? Then just get out. Okay, you broke even. You basically had a free trade. You jumped in on a stock, it didn't do it what you wanted to, you got out of it. Okay. That's not too shabby. That's not too bad. If you're telling me the worst case scenario of me jumping in on plays early, me jumping in on plays quickly, me jumping in on plays when they're at the bottom, is that the worst case scenario is they do this, they spike on up a little bit, they don't really do anything, and they just come right back on down, they kind of move sideways. And again, I have to end up taking a $200 loss. That's fine. All right, that's okay. But what if, again, I jump in on a play right at the bottom and it goes absolutely bananas? And it goes absolutely ballistic. And it goes absolutely crazy. And everyone's saying, Dek, this is incredible. Dek, this is amazing. Dek, I love this. We are now trading where we have the odds in our favor. The odds are when we see a positive press release, it's going to go up. It's not going to go down. The odds are when we see a stock get a contract for $100 million from the US government, it's going to go up. It's not going to go down. The odds are when we see a stock that has an agreement with NVIDIA, the odds are it's going to go up. It's not going to go down. So if you're telling me the worst case scenario is this stock just doesn't bring any buying volume whatsoever, the worst case scenario is that this stock just basically moves sideways, or again, what usually happens is we get a big rip and run, beautiful. The thing you need to study is you need to study, of course, your keywords. What makes a stock go on a big time rip and run? The things that you guys need is, of course, a news scanner so we can catch it as quickly as possible. The thing that you guys need to realize is we need low floats. Stocks that, again, bring in the lowest amount of floats and go on the biggest spikes and the rips and runs. The things that you guys need to realize is to be able to how to buy in pre-market with, again, the ARCA setting. ARCA setting, but doing limit orders only. And the thing that you guys also need to realize is most of these plays are going to go on spikes, and then they are going to give back their gains. These are not long-term holds. These are going to most likely spike, and then they are going to come right back on down. So we have to make money as quickly as possible. Lock in those profits, lock in those gains, and make as much money as you possibly can. Okay? So let's make sure we are doing that. Let's make sure we are, making as much cash as we can, but we have to buy and trade credible plays. Buy and trade credible stocks. Buy and trade credible reasons here. Okay? So far, 745 right here, traders. We did see some good hype on PHIO here. I want to see, did PHIO come out with anything? So PHIO, let's just see real quick. Does this stock have any sort of news or credibility? Guys, I'm seeing 1 month ago. PHIO came out with 1 month ago. If I am incorrect, please Let's see here. PHIO. Oh, no. Again, we actually did have a news at 7:45. 7:45, guys. This is news that came on out. So let's actually take a look at this. This is over on Yahoo Finance. And it's great, for you to understand. I don't care today if I just do a lot of teaching at this moment. I just want to make sure you guys understand where we're at. It says PHIO announces promising results. Guys, results lead to big time spikes. Positive results, encouraging results, promising results. Can you guys get like the feel of what we're looking for? PHIO announces promising results of second cohort from its ongoing clinical study of PH762. It reported for 2 patients with, again, cell carcinoma. You don't even have to know what that means. It's just talking about completes 100% tumor clearance. It's reported for 2 patients, partial response 90% clearance. It's, again, all about the title. Promising results, encouraging results, or met our endpoints on results, positive phase 2 data, phase 3 data, right? It's all about looking for these results. And that's what leads towards the biggest spikes, the biggest rips, and the biggest runs. So PHIO, absolutely beautiful. Best press release I'm seeing so far today. Now, that one did not come out at 8 o'clock or 7:30. That was a 7:45 a.m. press release, which is a lot more rare. Sometimes we do see that happen like every 15 minutes instead of 8:30 or 8 o'clock. And that's going to happen every now and then. No big deal. Remember, traders, what have I said already? If you, again, miss PHIO, it's okay. The stock's, again, on a great little climb right now. There could and there probably will be other better players, right? If you guys, again, missed the earlier one, right? There's a million plays out here. XXII. People are upset they missed this one. It's okay. There will be a million other plays. But as you guys can see, as you guys can gauge, this is better than trading options. This is better than trading Forex. This is better than, again, randomly following people on the Wall Street bets and hoping that you make money. This is this is better and more profitable than just buying whatever and hoping that it makes you money. So let's get ourselves prepared. Let's get ourselves ready to rock. Let's get ourselves, all set, ready to go here. LAES. LAES came out with the word significant milestone. I don't like how it always comes out with news, though. LAES, guys, just a little heads on up. It is starting to get a little bit of buying volume. Just came out with a press release at 8:20. Talks about significant milestone. Expanding its quantum footstep in Saudi Arabia. So, again, quantum stocks were very hot like 2 weeks ago. Do you guys remember that? LAES, insane. KULR, insane. IONQ, insane. RGTI, but look what has been happening. Guys, all the quantum plays gave back all their gains. Do you guys see that? Now, what happened here? Why did all these quantum plays give back all their gains? What did we see over on all these quantum stocks? We had, again, Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, say quantum's at least 20 years away. And it just killed all these, quantum computing plays. All these quantum computing stocks, everyone just said, this thing's not good. This thing's not, this ain't anything you want anymore. And everyone just dumped them on off. Guys, I've been saying that. I've been saying that from the start, that quantum has been awesome and great, but take profits because it's getting a little too crazy. It's getting too ahead of itself. It's getting a little bit too wild right now. Right? Quantum's still very far away. If you like it for a long-term investment, go after on a long-term investment. But it kind of like stole a little bit of the hype wave. The hype wave, kind of made these plays a little bit too crazy. The hype wave made these plays a little bit too wild here. So guys, we got the 8:30 press release starting up in 3 minutes. Hey, if you guys are watching over on YouTube today, make sure you guys hit that thumbs on up. If you guys are on Discord right now, stay fired on up. And if you guys are over on Tradecaster today, again, let's see the team. Let's see the squad. Let's get after it, guys. But we are going to be live all week here because I made a promise to you guys on social media. I made you guys a promise, wherever you guys found me, that again, I'm going to be live all week. I want to be teaching. I want to be making you money. I want to be making you money. We have a deal. If I make you money this week, if I bring you value this week, if you are learning and you're loving this, you sign up to Tradecaster by Thursday or Friday, join our team, join our community, and let's again crush it in 2025. So I am again absolutely pumped about that. I will also say last week, I started funding my large account. So we are going to be having large account trading. It's not 100% settled just yet. It'll probably be settled tomorrow. But if you guys were not here before, we did have our small account challenge. Our small account challenge, for anyone who does not know, was successful. We did not reach our goal of what I wanted, but I still would say it was a pretty good success. So what were we able to do? Our goal was to turn $5,000 into $30,000 or $25,000, get it above the PDT rule. We turned our account from $5,000 to just under $15,000. We had a 290% return on our small account in 2.5 months. So, did I get the 600% return that I wanted? No, I did not. And I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to be open and honest. I did not. But we got nearly a 300% return, which I still love, which I still think is fantastic. And to turn again a $5,000 account to nearly $15,000 is pretty awesome. Now, if you're wondering, Dek, how did you do that? Doing this right here. Finding hot news, getting in, watching the wave, and being able to make that money. PHIO, guys, still moving itself on up. Number one play this morning so far. So, traders, we got about 55 seconds until brand new news comes on out. 55 seconds until the brand new news comes on out, until we get this hype, and we are all set, ready to go. So let's see here, traders. Remember, if you ain't first, you're last in the stock market world, all right? I want to make sure you guys understand that. If I see a hot press release, again, give it a chance if you're early. Okay, don't buy after a 70% spike. I cannot stress that enough. People, again, see an 80, 90, 100% move like PHIO and they say, oh, I can't wait to buy it. It's already up 140%. You're too late. Wait for the next one, right? So it's like, that's fine. You don't want to buy a stock up 140% right before it runs into its 200-day moving average at 420. You're probably going to end up taking a loss. Put the odds in your favor. Don't be the tourist, be the house, okay? So here we go. 5 seconds. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we get anything big. Let's see if we get anything crazy here. At the 8:30 press release. 8:30 is now here. I will read out loud anything I see. CVS giving away a gift card. Okay, who cares? We don't care about that at all. Let's see what else we have here, traders. Nope, nothing. MBOT strengthens its commercial capabilities. AMIX highlighting positive clinical data at its upcoming society conference. We don't care about that. We do have a multi-year $1 million deal on VSEE. That one actually already came out with a press release, I believe. VSEE just came out with a $6 million deal. Just a little heads on up. You might want to keep VSEE on watch. This is a play. I believe it already came out with news, though, this morning, so I don't want to repeat. AMIX, just a little heads on up. It says it has positive data that it's going to be reporting at an upcoming meeting. That's not right now. So it's not reporting data right now. It's reporting it at an upcoming meeting. VSE already came out with news today. When stocks already come out with news, they usually don't perform as well as you would think. We do have also OSIS receives $81 million. Is a little bit too big for most traders, but I'll throw it out there. Right now, traders, I'm still watching and waiting. Merger agreement over on RSLS. RSLS, guys, all eyes on this play. RSLS, it looks like it's the best play so far. RSLS provides an updated merger agreement with purchase agreement with Borad Medicine. Let's actually click this here for a second. It says RSLS to provide an update on merger agreement with therapeutics to purchase agreement with this company. So if it's purchasing another company, there's most likely the stock is going to move itself on up. There's only been one order though. Ugh. I hate that. I mean, we could be so quick to it. Like we could watch. If this stock starts getting back above $6, RSLS might be a buy. Again, I haven't found that one play that I'm absolutely head over heels in love with. I'm just being honest with you. I don't want you guys to be like, oh, he's not pulling the trigger. No, I want to pull the trigger on plays I win at, plays I know I'm going to win at. So RSLS, again, I would say keep this one on watch. Definitely has potential to go crazy. A lot of times here on TradeCast or a lot of times with Fox Runner, we get the press releases so early that it just kind of takes a little bit of time for things to kind of get a little crazy. So RSLS, we are watching this one. Let's just see if there's anything else that could possibly start stealing the hype and momentum. Let me put this back. Nothing so far too big at 8:30 a.m. just yet. Nothing too big at 8:30 a.m. just yet. RSLS, not doing too much. If I am missing anything, please let me know. But out of all the hottest press releases I have right here, we have an agreement press release over on RSLS. Did not break above $6 yet. Has room to run up to $8.60 if it does. We have VSEE. VSEE was awarded a $5 million contract, but that's not getting any sort of hype. OSIS right here. This stock is a little too big for most people. And then we do have AMIX, which talks about positive results, but they're coming out with positive results at their annual convention and not right now. So that really doesn't matter. The best press release is RSLS, but we want to wait for a $6 break. If RSLS could break $6, I think that could be a great start for it to actually start ripping and running. Don't buy it right now. There's not enough volume. So Did we see any positive results there? Encouraging results there? Groundbreaking results there? No, we did not have any sort of big results. Just a little heads up for you guys as well. If you guys see anything in yellow, okay, positive, right? That's going to make it very simple. So I'm actually just going to do this because, again, we're seeing so many stocks go on big time breakouts with results. Let's just do this, guys. Let's make our life easy. I'm going to type in the word results, okay? So right behind me, R-E-S-U-L-T-S, results. And I'm going to put results in gold. And I'm also going to give it an emoji of, let's just go with the paper. So I'm going to put it like a newspaper kind of. Like these are the results. So now it has a results, newspaper in gold. And now whenever there's the word results, it'll highlight it right here. So you guys could see, like if I turn, that just showed on up right here with the word results. So now for this point on, whenever we see results, if it's positive results, if it's bad results, if it's encouraging results, it'll always show up with this little kind of newspaper and the word results highlighted in yellow so we do not miss anything. So you can see like right here, you can see smiley face because it's the word positive. So basically the secret sauce now, if we're going forward in 2025, will be smiley face with, again, newspaper. That just means positive results. If it's in yellow, positive results. Smiley face, newspaper, positive results. Dek, if this one is so good, why didn't this one break on out? Because we want to see results now. We want to see results today, not at their 2025 annual scientific nerd convention. Not then, okay? So we want to see results right now at this moment, okay? This one talks about not biopharmaceutical results. This is their, again, earnings report. So again, just a little heads on it. We're always looking for those positive results, those positive earnings, those positive hype. That's going to be good. RSLS not getting that hype and momentum. So you are going to have to, practice this a little bit. Practice, okay, is it getting any buying volume? Okay, is it getting the hype? Okay, is it getting that activity? Guys, right now, PHIO is the #1 top gainer. Let's just go through this here so far today, right? We already talked about a lot of this, but I'm going to continue to talk about a lot of it because I know so many people here are excited to learn and wanting to learn. We have PHIO, clear-cut #1 top gainer. Dek, why is PHIO the best play? Because it did come out with promising results. Awesome. Good credibility, good stock. We love everything about it. Then on top of that, we have SLRX. SLRX here, traders. This one just came on out, started getting a little bit of action, a little bit of ripping and running. Any sort of credible reason over on SLRX on why this stock's getting this $2 rip and run? SLRX. And remember, guys, there's always going to be credibility. If there's no credibility, it just ain't worth your time, baby. Okay? SLRX seems like it came out with a press release all the way back at 8 a.m. here today. If we take a look back on SLRX at 8 a.m., was there any sort of good credibility? Oh, yeah, that's the one that we talked about having the merger. So SLRX announces a merger agreement, two companies working together. So that stock's getting a little bit of action. But again, it's all about understanding it. What are good, credible press releases to make stocks go on big time spikes? SLRX is merging with another company. Okay, those two companies are growing. That's going to make SLX share prices higher. It's very simple, guys. There shouldn't be any math you need to do here. If we have company A and company B now as one company, that means the share price is probably going to be higher as that company is now larger. Simple. PHIO. Hey, we have promising results. Good credible news, promising results. Investors like that, stocks go higher. Simple. So Dek, why would you not buy PHIO? PHIO is already up too high. It's up 140%, and we are about to run into the 200-day moving average. PHIO is about to hit this area and most likely get rejected right around 423. 423, 425, that's where, again, a lot of people are most likely going to look to sell. That's most likely where a lot of people are going to start taking some sort of gains and taking some sort of profits. So, traders, what do we want to do next here? What I want to do here is I want to give everyone a few moments, right? I know we've been cooking now for the last hour and a half, almost 2 hours. We jumped on the mic at 7 a.m. and we've almost just been straight on through for the last 2 hours. I know it's crazy, but again, I've already been live streaming for 2 hours now. What I want to give everyone is let's watch PHIO. Let's see what this play does over the next few minutes. Let's jump back on the mic at the time of 8:55. 8:55 is going to be in 15 minutes. Everyone get your cup of coffee, get your breakfast, get whatever you need, and let's get ourselves ready for an absolutely tremendous morning ahead of working together, of striving, of getting after it. As of now, my promise, right? Now, I can't say my promise, but my goal is to make sure by the end of this week, You are learning, you are studying, and you are making money. Then I say that. I said again, by the end of this week, I want everyone to be in the green. I want everyone to be profitable. I want you making money. I want to show you and teach you and give you the alerts on how to be able to make money. So, guys, let's do it. Today, again, it's 8:38 in the market. The market doesn't even open up for another hour. We're already 2 hours in, crushing it, getting ready to go, finding, again, the next best hot plays out there, wanting to see, again, what stock is going to take on off. So, we do not need to put ourselves in any sort of bad position at this moment. Sit back, stay smart. Let's watch PHIO. I'll jump back on the mic in about 15 minutes and we'll be all set, ready to rock. Traders, if you guys are watching on YouTube right now, smash that thumbs on up. Share again this post with absolutely everyone. I hope everyone's pumped, excited, and ready to rock, but we have been absolutely on fire and we want to see what's coming on up next at that 9 a.m. press release. Let's get after it. I'm going to answer everyone's questions as we kick this party off at around 8:55. Okay? Stay with me. Stay ready to rock and roll. I'll see you guys back here in about 15 minutes. And again, we'll kick off this day the right way, doing things the way we do it. Traders, I'll see you back here very, very soon.
I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in, baby? In, baby. I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in, baby? In, baby. How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? What devotion are you? How deep is your love? Is it like Nirvana? Hit me harder again. How deep is your love? No, don't fuck with my heart. No, don't fuck with my heart. How deep is your love? No, don't fuck with my heart. How deep is your love? Don't fuck with my heart.
I never fuck Nikki cause she got a man, but when that's over then I'm first in line. And the other day in her Maybach, I thought goddamn this is the perfect time. I mean, it doesn't take much for us to do this shit quietly. I mean, you say I'm obsessed with thick women and I agree.
I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you.
Hold your breath, darling, swim to shore. I'll tread the water in that heart of yours. And when it storms, we'll sail right through the waves. I love you more than yesterday. I love you more than yesterday. I love you more than yesterday.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel.
'Cause you got the love, 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 you got the love. What about?
Cop the BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like, fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it. I had planes flying, crowds screaming, money, counting chains, clanking shit, I guess that's how it sound when you win. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it.
Thinking about how I wasted on you. All of this time and all of this money. All of these sorries, I don't owe you money. All of these miles on this Chevy and prayers in a pew. All them days I spent wasted on you. Wasted on you.
Cop the BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like, fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it.
No clouds in my stones. Let it rain, I hide your plane in the bank. Coming down like a Dow Jones. When the clouds come, we gone. We Rockefeller, we fly higher than weather. And cheap vibes are better, you know me. In anticipation for precipitation, stack chips with a rainy day. Jay, Rain Man is back with Little Miss Sunshine. Rihanna, where you at?
Just like the water wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the water wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm poisoning myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home.
Just like the water wind does, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But I miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done.
If we ever broke up, I'll never be sad. Think about everything I thought we had. If we ever broke up. If we ever broke up. If we ever broke up, I'd call your dad and tell him all the shittiest of things you said. If we ever broke up. If we ever broke up.
Yellow diamonds in the light, and we're standing side by side as your shadow crosses mine. What it takes to come alive. It's me, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. With no love and a hopeless place. It's me, I'm the problem, it's me. With no love and a hopeless place.
He's brought a ludicrously capacious back.
She graduated with a 4.0. Only outdated for mom, no. Got a fast car, but she drive it slow. She don't want me, she don't want me.
I'm not a perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do, but I continue learning. I never meant to do those things to you.
There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes I'm gonna have to lose. It ain't about how fast I get there. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb.
I found out a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new.
stealing mugs in a funk fest. Someone's talking junk, yo, I bust them in the eye, and then I pick up the song. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out the seat and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around, jump up and get down, jump.
She said, hello mister, pleased to meet you. I wanna hold her, I wanna kiss her. Gonna take her for a ride on a big jet bird. Gonna take her for a ride on a big jet bird.
And when the daylight comes, I'll have to go. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. 'Cause in the daylight, we'll be on our own. Hands in the air,
We've been doing all this late night talking about anything you wanna till the morning. Now you're in my life. I can't get you off my mind.
Gripping your pillow tight, exit light, and tonight, take my hand, off to never, never land.
We've been doing all this late night talking about anything you wanna till the morning.
Exit light, and tonight.
Where's Gabe? I don't f***ing know.
Killers in the jungle. Listen, yeah, that. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, yeah, that. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk or I'm high, but I'm both right now. Got me talking about my life. I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk or I'm high, but I'm both right now. Got me talking about my life.
So baby, come light me up, and maybe I'll let you on it. A little bit dangerous, but baby, that's how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you.
I don't usually do this unless I'm drunk or I'm high.
'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. Well, that's alright because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. Well, that's alright because I love the way you lie. I love the
I'll
way
take you to
you
the
lie.
candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop. Keep going till you hit the spot. Whoa.
I'll take you to the candy shop. One more taste of what I got. I'll have you spend more time.
You can have it your way. How
how do you want it? You gon' back that thing up or should I push up on it? Temperature rising, okay, let's go to the next level. Dance floor jam packed, hot as a tea kettle. I break it down for you now, baby, it's simple. If you be an info, I'll be an info. In the hotel or in the back of the rental, on the beach or in the park, it's whatever you into. Got the magic stick, I'm the love doctor. Now your friends teasing me about how sprung I got you. I'm trying to explain, baby, the best way I can. I melt in your mouth, girl, not in your hand.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Pushing past the limit, tripping on the hallucinogenics. My cigarette burnt my finger 'cause I forgot I lit it. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. My cigarette burnt my finger 'cause I forgot I lit it. Let it be.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need everyone to gather up right now. Everyone huddle in. Everyone get pretty close right here. Get nice and I want to feel your body warmth all over me, your digital body warmth all over me right now, guys. Nice and close. It is 8:55 a.m. Get excited. Get ready to go. Get ready to wake up. Get ready to feel great. Traders, it's a brand new day here. It's a brand new day leading towards excitement, leading towards hype, leading towards action, leading towards activity. We have already been live streaming, going over everything for the last 2 hours. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just logging on right now, if you are just signing into this live stream, if you have just opened up this web browser, we have been cooking, rocking and rolling since 7 a.m. in the morning. So make sure if you guys have time, scroll on back, rewatch 7 a.m. And the reason why I would say that is because we go over how to find hot news. We go over how to trade in pre-market. We go over how to buy quickly in pre-market. We go over the reasons and the odds that, again, are in our favor when we are trading these hot press releases. So we are getting very close. And I know more people are waking up now and more people are getting here. But I do want to urge everyone over the next 4 days that I am live for you. Over the next 4 days, set the alarm clock a little early. Because there's going to be times that we pull the trigger and you are going to wake up and say, oh, Dek, I didn't know you were already going to trade. I will be doing the majority of my trading from 7 a.m. till about 9 a.m. Usually this is when I'm done with my trades. Usually this is when I start saying, hey guys, already made my trades, already made my money, I'm good to go. That's usually what happens. So far today, I have not, I did an example. So I don't want to say I didn't pull the trigger. I did an example on how to get in and out very quickly. So I am up 32 cents on the day. So guys, a lot of people say, Dek, how do you afford Lamborghinis? How do you again afford your home? Guys, gains like this, 32 cents, baby. No, this was just an example. This was just an example on how to get in and out very quickly in pre-market. And I wanted to teach you guys that. So I went over that at 8 a.m. if you guys missed it. Excuse me. I need a little sip of water. Get me going. Guys, this is some high quality. We got Essentia water right here. Absolutely beautiful. Not that peasant Aquafina stuff. Okay, what are you trying to do? Kill me? Only thing better, worse than that would be tap water. Tap? What are we? All right, team. Let's see what comes on out at the 9 a.m. press release. Let's get ourselves ready to rock and roll. I know NITO just came out with a little bit of news as well. NITO was a top gainer from a week and a half ago. NITO went from 30 cents, spiked all the way up to $3.60. Right now, we do have NITO getting a little bit of hype and momentum. As you guys could see right here, or I should say right here, you guys could see NITO did just come out with the word approval. Now, in the next 2 minutes, we will be having the last press release wave of the morning. Press release waves start at 7 a.m., go from 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, and the last one is 9 a.m. Sometimes we get good things at 9 a.m. Most of the time we do not, but at least again, we do have another press release wave if you guys have not traded anything just yet today. So far, the best press releases of the day are SLRX. We do have PHIO, and we do have ATPC, but really the top two dogs are PHIO and SLRX. These are the two stocks that are bringing in the most hype. These are the most stocks that are bringing in the most credibility. Now, the most beautiful thing about these plays is they both have great press releases. Guys, what is SLRX's press release? We went over this, but again, just in case anyone's just joining us, I want to make sure that you guys fully understand it. Is they came out with a press release at 8 a.m. saying that SLRX and Decoy Therapeutics announced that they are going to merge together. Guys, if we have stock A making $10 million a year, we have stock B making $10 million a year, and now we merge together, we now have one stock making $20 million a year. What do you think is going to happen over on this play? Well, SLRX is now going to gain in share price. Certain keywords like merger, like acquiring, like positive data, like reaching endpoints, always lead to some sort of action, lead towards some sort of buying momentum. SLRX has every reason and every right for this stock to be able to make the move that it's doing it at the moment, right? Same exact thing with PHIO. PHIO came out with a press release around 7:30, or excuse me, right around 7:45 in the morning. And PHIO, we take a look at this, it says it announces promising results. Well, when we're a biopharmaceutical company and everyone's looking for the next big thing, the next big medical wave, what can cure cancer? What could cure tumors? What could cure whatever? And they are saying that they have a 100% tumor clearance rate. Guys, that's really awesome. So that's why PHIO went crazy. Guys, it is 9 a.m. right now. Everyone watch the news scanner with me. I'll be reading out loud all the best press releases. Maybe again, we find something good that we can pull the trigger on and make this money. So let's see here, guys. NITO, still again the number one play. Guys, we have the word agreement over on FRGT. We have renews a multi-year agreement over on FRGT. Not really any sort of buying volume right now. We do have ARTL successful phase 1 data. Phase 1 is not too big. We do have PDYN, just was awarded from the Air Force. Guys, PDYN, that's the best one so far. PDYN just got an award from the Air Force. That could definitely start getting some hype and start getting some momentum behind it. When you get a contract from the Air Force, that could be able to bring in some great momentum. So let's see here. PDYN awarded a contract from the Air Force, the research laboratory. Does it say how much money they made? Because again, we want to be able to see like a money. Awarded a new contract, has to do with AI. I'm not seeing a number amount. But still, we could still see a lot of good action, a lot of good momentum over on PDYN. Just a little bit of a heads up because you are getting a government contract. Government contracts definitely could lead towards good volume, good hype, good momentum. So again, ADYN, definitely a play I would say keep your eyes peeled on just in case this one does start getting any sort of buying volume or starts getting like a next leg on up. So PDYN awarded 3-star word. Stock again has a very low float. The Fox Runner has that 0, so usually it's a very low float when it's right around there. So all eyes over on PDYN to see if this one is going to get any sort of spike. Now the good news is it shouldn't drop hard. PDYN might go back down to like 710 or so, but at the end of the day, like this stock should just either float, either it's not going to get any sort of hype or it's going to run up to $8 plus. Right? That's basically the way it is. Either PDYN is not going to crash all the way to 680 after getting an Air Force contract, right? It's either going to spike or it's most likely just going to sit at 750. So the thing is, if you do have a lot of good, if you're above the PDT rule, this could be one that you could at least give a chance. Keep it nice and tight, but PDYN, let's see how well that one could be able to spike on up towards. Anything else that we absolutely love? Seems like PDYN is the best one that has the most opportunity. EasyFL does have a partnership as well. Not really too much there. We do have, again, ARTL, which has phase 1 trials. Not too much there. FRGT talks about having an agreement. Quick little spike, came right back on down. NITO is a previous top gainer. You can see how hard that one's turning and reversing. Guys, PDYN still giving it a chance here. I want to see PDYN. What do you guys think about this one? Again, it's so early. We catch all the news so quickly, team. Like, sometimes I psych myself out because we get the news so fast with Fox Runner. Sometimes it takes a few moments for everything to kind of catch up. What is the float, though? I want to head on over to Yahoo Finance real quick. Take a look at what is the legitimate float over on PDYN. Float 16 million. So it's not low, but it's definitely not... It's not a low float stock, but it's definitely not a larger float as well. So I'm just giving this a few moments, seeing if anything is going to start spiking, climbing, ripping, and running. PDYN, just giving everyone the heads on up. That's the best press release of 9 a.m. When you have a contract with the military, people do get excited. When you get a contract with the Air Force, people get excited because they're usually very long contracts and they're going to be a lot of money. But it is not getting any sort of crazy hype at this moment. So that's why I have not pulled the trigger just yet. I would have pulled the trigger if that one went from like 750 to 770, 70, 80. So just a little heads on up. No positions at this time. I always like being open, honest, credible, transparent. I like showing you guys every trade. I like showing you guys every single P&L. Remember, this is just from the example that I did today so far. So we will continue to keep our eyes peeled over on PDYN, but I do not see anything else that's going absolutely crazy, absolutely wild at this time. So, team, let's break this on down here. ANF, I'll break that down in one moment here, Zach. As of now, though, ANF, I don't see anything here, to be honest with you, buddy. So, Zach, you know, taking a look at it, underneath the 50-day, underneath the 200-day, we're not near any sort of highs. If anything over on ANF, I would just say slightly higher lows. Watch for a bounce play at 140. But a stock that's not moving, a stock that is underneath all the moving averages, a stock that, again, doesn't really have too much going for it. I would say 140 bounce, and that's about it. Like, nothing really there that gets me excited about it. So, let's talk about what we have at this moment. Let's break this thing on down, start to finish, traders, because I want to start getting you guys into a routine. I want to start again getting you guys all in the same exact play, the same exact idea, making sure you guys are all having clarity when trading. So, for anyone who's brand new, this is how I get ready for the day at 9 o'clock. 9:30 is coming on up. I want to go into each and every single day knowing exactly what stocks people are going to be looking at, knowing exactly what stocks people are going to be trading. This is how I do it. Number one, I head on over to Fox Runner. Fox Runner, team, all I'm going to do here is I'm going to turn off my float, right? Because I want to see every single press release that has ever come on out. And all I want to do next is basically break this on down to change percentage. I want to see what is every single hot stock that has potential to rip, to run, to spike, to climb, to bring in all this action. So these 6 plays right here, SLRX, SAGE, ITCI, PHIO, ATPC, because SLRX is coming up twice because it is a top gainer as well. These are the plays that I want to be looking at. We know SLRX, guys. We can take a look over on our gap up scanner as well. SLRX, PHIO. These are the top 2 plays that we want to be looking at here. But I want to have credibility and I want to have reasoning. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take a little screenshot right here. Beautiful. And I just want to type out, the plays that I think have some of the best potential. Number 1, SLRX. SLRX, is this a stock that we really like here? Well, as you guys can see, SLRX does have a merger agreement. We've talked about this one multiple times. We've talked about how SLRX has this merger agreement where we have one company here, another company here, and now these 2 companies are working together. Absolutely great. There is nothing wrong with SLRX in any sort of way. You can also see it's a lower float play. The lower the float, the bigger the spike can be. The lower the float, the bigger the rip and the bigger the run can be. So when I'm asking myself, is it credible for SLRX to be up 178% this morning? The answer is 110% yes. The answer is 110%. SLRX has a merger agreement, 2 companies working together. That's going to bring up the shares price. SLRX is a good, credible stock that has every right and reason to be up 218% at this time. It's also a low float play. So again, is this a stock that I want to be looking at? The answer is yes. So let's go over to the next one. SAGE. SAGE right here. SAGE has a, what is this press release? It says it rockets 35% higher after takeover bid from Biogen. So almost like the same exact thing as a merger, saying it's going to have a takeover, like another company is going to be bidding on the play and acquiring it. So remember, traders, what makes stocks spike? And maybe I got to start even a little farther back here. You really just have to ask yourself a question every morning. What is going to make stocks spike? And if you guys were here earlier today, please bear with me. I just want to make sure every single person's on the same page. And right now I'm not focused on I'm not focused on let's nail a hot play. I'm focused on making you better. Okay? I'm focused on making you a better trader. So every single morning, you guys have probably woken up and you guys see stocks that go on big rips and big runs and big climbs. Every single morning, you see a stock that has gone on a climb and a stock is up 100%. You have seen a stock that's up 150%. You have seen a stock that's up 200% here. And you are saying to yourself, man, how can I catch those plays out early? When I first started stock trading team, every single day I would go over to finviz.com at like 10 o'clock in the morning and I would see all the top gainers. And I would say to myself, man, if I could only catch these top gainers when they first started, I could make the most amount of money. Well, traders, for anyone who does not know, stocks only spike for a few different reasons. The 99% of the time, stocks will spike because there is a credible reason behind it, aka news. If news comes out on a play, it now gives everyone a reason to buy it. There are over 9,000 stocks available to trade, okay? That's a fact here. There are over 9,000 stocks available to trade. It is very difficult to find the one stock that is going to be making us money. That's not easy. So, guess what? The majority of people are going to be waking up, and this is what I call the mob. I call the mob the majority of buyers, where we're all sitting back in our chair right now. We're all waiting to see what is going to be the best play. Now, we know this, that at the time of 7 o'clock, 7:30, 7 a.m., 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, and 9 o'clock, we are going to have news come on out. These are going to be the times that hot news come on out. Now, if hot news comes on out at these times and the mob can find what stock the number one best play out of news, that gives us a credible reason to pull the trigger. So really, at the end of the day, you need to break this on down in your head and say, what makes stocks spike? Well, let's work in reverse. If I see a stock that has gone on a 100 to 200% move, it's most likely a stock that has a lower float. A lower float is just going to be the shares offered to the public. That's all it is. When a stock has a very low float, such as 5 million and under, we are going to be able to see very hard spikes and rips and runs. When a stock has a very large float, such as 30 million and higher, the stock is not going to go on as many volatile spikes. So stocks with low floats go on very nice spikes. But again, it's not just that. Stocks have to have some sort of reason, aka they have to have some sort of credible news behind it. So if a stock has good news, such as a merger agreement, such as positive data, such as reaching its endpoints, such as having trials, whatever it could be, and the stock has a low float, we are most likely going to see tons of traders say, woohoo, it's time for us to go ahead and buy the stock. And this is going to lead towards the very big rips and runs. So if you want to be as successful as you can possibly be in the stock market, the answer is try to get in as early as possible. But for some reason or another, and I don't have the answer, guys, I don't know why. And maybe you can tell me. But for some reason or another, 99% of people are not even awake yet. Some reason or another, 99% of people are going to wait until 9:30. And at 9:30 is when people start trading. Guys, I'll tell you right now, 9:30 is maybe the worst time that you can start trading. And the reason why 9:30 is maybe the worst time that you can start trading is because these stocks have already gone on 100, 200, 300% moves. Is there actually going to be any credibility or any predictability of what this play is going to be doing next? The answer is no, right? Not at all. So when I take a look, let me try to get this stuff out of the way here. If I again went over SLRX, and we know that SLRX has already come out with a press release, right? SLRX came out with that merger agreement this morning, right? We've talked about that. We showed you guys that. Let me just bring it up right here to just bring up even more credibility. This is just right off Yahoo Finance. Makes it very simple and very easy. You guys can see we have this merger agreement. This came on out. As I told you, news comes out at 8 a.m. Eastern time. We see this press release. Where do you think people actually make money in the day trading world? You want to be a day trader. You have to buy here. You have to buy here, 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 you have to buy here. If you are saying to yourself, all right, Dek, I'm ready to make money. Ooh, SLRX, I cannot wait to buy. And you buy here or here or here or here or anywhere up here, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. No, Dek, sometimes again, these stocks go higher. Sometimes again, they keep ripping and running. That's not the way that you're gonna be successful. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm just being straight out with you. If you actually want to be a great day trader, you have to figure out a way to be up early so you nail the biggest spikes. If you are buying stocks after they have already gone on a 200% climb, you will lose more than you win. And I hope this is a wake-up call. I hope this is me, again, being honest and blunt with you. And again, hopefully you're saying, oh, wow, he's talking exactly about me right now, right? You have to be able to get in early. So it doesn't matter what play it is. It doesn't matter if it's SLRX. It doesn't matter if it's PHIO. PHIO, same exact thing. Came out with positive results today, or promising results today. Guess what? If you guys buy here or here or here or here or here or here, if you guys get in on any of these early bird entries, you are going to have all this opportunity to make money. But guess what? People are logging in right now, say, Dek, I can't wait to buy here. I can't wait to buy right at the open. What are we doing at the open? Guys, the open, this is the time I log off. Guys, see you later. What do you mean? Dek, what do you mean? Guys, do you think, again, me being a day trader, I like to sit here all day from 9 to 5 in my little cubicle? No, money's already made. We're done here. That's the mindset. That's the idea. When you become a full-time stock trader, guys, 9:30 comes, you wave, you say, hey, I'll see you later, goodbye. PHIO is the moneymaker today. Not at the start of the day when it's already up. Let's see. PHIO, when it's already up right here, 122%, and you're saying, well, Dek, which way is it going to go? Guys, it could easily fade on off and dump, or it could easily, again, go on a monster spike and monster rip or monster run. But what I can tell you, right, what I can make sure that you're aware of, what I can say to every single person here at this moment is if you find PHIO right when it comes on out at 7:45, 8 o'clock, and you guys could see right here, PHIO, now let me bring it back on up. I accidentally exited out. PHIO comes out with promising data results. The only option is up. That's why I study news. That's how I was able to have success on my small account challenge. Small account challenge, we turned $5,000 into nearly $15,000. Why? Because we're awake. Because we see PHIO announces promising results on its clinical studies. Do you think a stock will fall when it comes out with promising results? No. Do you think a stock is going to drop when it comes out with promising results? No. Do you think a stock is going to fall or fade when it comes on out with, hey, we have a merger agreement. Hey, we're getting taken over by this company. Hey, we have this monster bid, whatever it may be, right? So, I mean, look at all the best press releases today, right? Look at all the best press releases today. You tell me, would the stock fall and fade in any sort of way, right? Let's go all the way down to even the smaller ones, all right? RSLS has an agreement. RSLS provides an update on its merger agreement to be able to agree with this company. Guys, they're merging together, having an agreement. Obviously, that's a good, credible press release. Let's go over to GUTS, right? GUTS right here. Guts. 3-star press release. It's up 11%. It's saying it announces positive results from demonstrating weight maintenance on its, again, GLP-1. Guys, would a stock fall after coming out with positive results? The answer is no. Right? What about NITO? NITO comes out with approval. If you have approval, is that a positive or a negative thing? That's a positive thing. Great. Stock's going to go on up. Okay, we have right here, phase 3 trials, talking about demonstrating its treatment on phase 3. Hey, we're demonstrating our results. Is that good or bad? That's good. Guess what? Stock's going to be going on up. Right? So that all we're looking for is good, positive sounds. So if we know that we have good, positive momentum, we have good, positive hype. Now, the other big question is, the other big thing here is, well, okay, well, Dek, how do we know what's the best press release? Remember, we already talked about it. 7 a.m., 8:30, 7 a.m., 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. All we have to do every single morning, okay, every single morning is I just need you awake. I need you awake. We are going to look for low float stocks only, 0 to 17 million in float, 0 to 20 million float, whatever. We're going to look at the news scanner. And when the news scanner comes on out with these hot waves, 8:30, 7:30, 8 o'clock, we are just going to have to pinpoint the best one, right? Pinpoint the best spike, pinpoint the best ripper, pinpoint the best plays that have the most activity. So that's why we have all of our hot keywords right here. That's why we have all the best plays, right? Our 1-star, 2-star, 3-star words. We have everything we need. We also have, of course, our keywords showing us positive, top line, meaningful treatments. We have all the answers right here. The name of the game of stock trading is first come, first serve. If you are a person that's going on Reddit to try to get your answers on day trades, that's an awful idea. If you are, again, just following what someone else does on Twitter to try to figure out what's the best play to be able to make money, you are having the wrong idea. You guys have to be, again, breaking these on down. You guys have to be the first one to the game. Unfortunately, I cannot do it for you, right? I cannot say, hey guys, everyone, let's go ahead and pull the trigger. I can't be there to press the buy button for you. What you have to do is be willing to put in the work to actually be here to be able to make this money. So now that we understand that, now that we understand what we have here, it doesn't make sense that PHIO off promising results has gone on a very big spike. Absolutely. Does it make sense that PHIO is the number 2 top gainer? Look what it has. Everything that I've already gone over, the perfect formula, right? PHIO has a low float, 547,000. PHIO is having a massive spike. Why? Because it has massive buying volume. Why? Because it has a credible press release, right? Low float, hot press release, big buying volume, stock goes on up. Same exact thing with SLRX. SLRX, 1 million in float, low float stock. SLRX, good credible press release. SLRX has good buying volume. Well, Dek, how do you have good buying volume? How do we know we have good buying volume? Well, let's just go ahead and take a look over on whatever play, right? If we want to go over towards SLRX here, let's go SLRX, right? Let's go ahead and take a look over on this play. There's no set number on what is good buying volume. What good buying volume is comparing the average to the current. So on a normal day, SLRX gets 352,000 shares traded to it. That's its average buying volume. It's average volume, not buying volume, just volume and all. If you guys do not know, volume is how many shares are traded from hand to hand. This is buying and this is selling. So could you guys imagine when there's good news, there's a lot of buying. There's a lot of people selling as well, people taking profits. So if you guys take a look here, how much volume does SLRX already have towards it? This is 20 million. SLRX has 20 million shares already traded on it today. Its average is 352,000. We're already at 20 million. Traders, that is a massive difference than what it's usually at, right? Even if that was 10 times, it would be 3 million. So like the thing is, we are way above what we are already at. We're up to 20 times its average volume for a good reason. Stock has a good credible press release. Stock is up 207%. Everyone wants to make money over on this play. So SLRX, beautiful. PHIO, beautiful. Now, this is where a lot of people always come on in though. This is where a lot of people always come on in and they now say to themselves, well, Dek, well, is SLRX going to go up or is SLRX going to go down? Is PHIO going to go up or is PHI going to go down? I'm not going to sit here, traders. I'm going to tell you, I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to go. Well, Dek, I thought you're a full-time stock trader. Guys, I buy here because I know it's going to go up when PHIO comes out with positive results. I buy here because I know it's going to come on. It's going to go on a very big spike once it comes on out with a merger agreement. I don't know what it's going to do when it's already up 210%. But what I will say is 90% of the time, the stock usually ends up crashing right back on down. 90% of the time, the stock usually ends up giving back all of its gains. Usually again starts fading and falling all the way. This is why most traders lose in the stock market. They trust their eyes too much. They trust their visual sense too much. They see the stock go from $1 to $5 and now they say, it's a good play. I can't wait to buy it. That's not true. That's not right. So now after the stock has spiked up 200%, now you want to buy it? Yes, because I know it's a good play. That's us buying at the top every single time. Let's do this. Let's do a little experiment. Okay, let's do a little experiment. Let's go through all the previous top gainers, okay? And let's see how well the previous top gainers have held their gains, okay? So let's see what we have here. Number one, we're going to go back to a 10-minute time frame, okay? Let's go back on Friday. SCNS. SCNS had a big gap up, or excuse me, let's go over here. SCNS, this play actually had a nice climb throughout the day. It didn't have that big of a gap up. It was a nice climb throughout the day. What about WKY? WKY also had a very nice climb throughout the day. What I will let you guys know right now is usually the larger the gap up, the more profit taking you have at the start of the day. When you have a stock that does not have a big gap up, you have a very nice climb that you can get throughout the day. So does that make sense? A lot of times what you guys will realize and a lot of times what you guys will notice is stocks that are the number one, number two top gainers of the day usually turn into the biggest losers. So let's just go over to the last few kind of big gap ups here, okay? Like we take a look over on NITO here. NITO, very big gap up, usually again leads to a multi-day sell-off, right? CTCX here, what do we have on C? Very big spike, usually leads to a very big sell-off. Right, let's go over INTZ here. What do we have? I'm just kind of looking at some previous top gainers, see if I can find any sort of good examples. INTZ, and we can actually just take a look at the daily chart. Let's see how well the daily chart is. Daily chart, INTZ, very big spike, gives it all on back, right? AILE, not really showing too well there. GTI here. Nope, nothing really to there. Let's go back to the next day. BAOS. BAOS, very big spike. Obviously, next few hours comes crashing all the way back on down. HOUR, very big spike, gives all of its gains right back on down. GTI, again, nothing there at this time. Let's keep going back even more. IPHA, very big spike, gives all its gains back on down. IPHA right here, very big spike, gives all of its gains right back on down. BURU, I'm just looking at very recent top gainers. That's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for recent top gainers, stocks that have gone on big climbs and probably given a lot back. LES, big time spike, gives it all back on down. What are you guys realizing? What are you guys gauging out of this? What I'm trying to get you guys to gauge out of this is every single one of these stocks that are only $2, $5, $10, whatever, they do not hold their gains. These are not long-term investments. And the later you are to the party, the better chance you have of losing. Guys, I love you guys. I love every single person that shows me love. I love every single person that supports me. I love every single person that's following me. I love every single person that's part of Tradecaster. But I'm not here, right? I'm not here to just dance around like a little monkey boy and just try to make you laugh the entire time. I'm trying to, again, make you money. I'm trying to make you a better trader. So sometimes I'm just going to be very blunt to you. The last thing you ever want to do is buy a stock that's already up over 200% and say, oh, I'm going to keep on holding. It has to go up higher. 99% of the time, you are late. It has taken me a long time to be able to break out of a mold of trying to find stocks that are already up, hoping they go up higher. The answer that you want to look for to be successful in stock trading, and I mean this with all my heart, traders, is that if you want to buy stocks, you want to be a person that says, Dek, I want to buy. You want to start learning to buy from, again, 7 a.m. to the time of 9:30 a.m. This is the most profitable time to buy day trades. The day trades, of course, that are going on the biggest spikes, the biggest rips, the biggest runs. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the odds are most likely both of these stocks are going to crash at the start of the day. Now, why are they going to crash at the start of the day? Because once you get past 9:30, guess what happens? People start shorting. You are either going to see people start selling, they again take their profits, or people just start shorting and bet against the play because it has a lot of room to be able to fall and fade. So you are going to see a lot of momentum start shifting. So you buy in pre-market or you short at the start of the day. This is really the best way to win in the markets. And I'm telling you guys this right now. Now, if you're saying to yourself, Dek, I cannot short in pre-market. Dek, my broker does not allow, or my broker does not allow me to buy in pre-market. Very simple solution. Just change your broker. Sometimes, again, people like get so caught up in like, oh, I can't buy in pre-market. So Dek, I can't do this. I'm going to go do options. Just change your broker. It's so simple. It's so easy. Oh, Dek, I don't know how to short. Okay, no worries. I'll teach you, right? So simple, so easy. Sometimes people just don't want the solution. Right? The solution is just for you to make a little tiny tweak, a little tiny change. Do you guys understand the definition of insanity? The definition of insanity is doing the same exact thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. That is the definition of insanity. Okay? Imagine you or someone else has put in $5,000, you tried a strategy and you lost it. And you put in $5,000 again. And you tried a strategy and you lost it. And you put in $5,000 again. And you put in a strategy and you lost it. And you start saying to yourself, Dek, the stock market's out to get me. No, it's not. You're doing the same exact thing and you have the same exact result. If I was playing basketball and I grabbed the basketball and I again ran to half court and I threw it over my head backwards and I hoped it went in and the coach took me out of the game, could I be upset? And the moment he puts me back in, I grab the ball, run to half court, and throw it over my head, and hopefully it goes in. Guys, that's insane. Why would I expect to be a starter when I'm doing the worst strategy in the world? Figure out what is a good strategy. Passing, pick and rolling, whatever, right? You got to be able to know the game. But so many people get lost in the game. They get lost in, ooh, let me do a crazy options trade. Ooh, let me go ahead and follow this guy. He has a Lamborghini. Ooh, let me go ahead and do this. I don't want to do that. I want to just literally give you guys the answers, okay? So start thinking about that right now on, okay, hey, you know what? I'm not where I want to be in my stock trading career yet. You know what? I'm not where I want at this moment. I haven't made the money that I'm seeing. So why not give this a chance? Why not give my strategy a chance? Why not take some time to learn from me? Why not say to yourself, hey, you know what? Let me really go after this here, right? If you're not a full-time stock trader, if you're not clearing 6 figures a year trading stocks, if you are not driving your favorite sports car, living in the house you want, or being able to take time, if you are a person that has a 9-to-5 job, if you are sitting in a commute, if you are, again, in a cubicle, why not? Well, Dek, I don't know. There's a guy on Reddit that I really like. He has a good feeling about this. No, stop, right? Let's stop this nonsense right now. Let's get it. Let's leave it at the door. So traders, we know coming on up here, we want to be trading. We want to be getting after it. We want to be making as much money as possible, right? So let's make sure we can do everything that we need to do. Now, I also want to go over this team. I am going to be doing a little bit of a review just because I know there's a lot of people here that do not understand how to be trading in pre-market. I know I went over it earlier. I just want to go over it again. Right now, I'm not focused on, again, buying PHIO. Traders, a lot of people are now asking the question, how do I trade in pre-market? I'm going to give you guys a quick lesson right here and right now to make sure you guys are all good. I already gave a little bit of a lesson here, but let's think about this. And even though the market's about to open, it's okay. It's absolutely fine. But what I want you guys to realize is let's just take it all the way back from scratch here. Because I'm not charging you guys. I want to make sure you guys get this. We already know all the news times, right? Now, with all the news times, we are going to be having a lot of hot press releases. Press releases at 7 o'clock, press releases at 7:30, press releases at 8 o'clock. And let's say we're watching all this news come on out, low float stocks, and we finally find that hot press release we love. Dek, this is incredible. We just found, again, a stock that has positive phase 3 trials. Just came on out. I want to jump in on this play. What is the best way for us to get in instantaneous? Because a lot of people don't know how to buy or sell in pre-market. Now, what I will tell you is that you guys cannot, okay? You cannot be doing any market orders in pre-market. You can only do limit orders. That's the only way it works. Limit orders only. So if you do a market order, nothing will work. You can only do a limit order. Now, this is the strategy right here, okay? The strategy is you have to understand how the level 2 works. The level 2, I'm going to make this full screen here for a second just so I have your undivided attention. If you want to watch PHIO, feel free to. But what you need to understand is right at this moment, we do have the left side. The left side is going to be the bids. The left side, you can also say they are the buyers. Anyone on this side of the level 2 are all people that are looking to get in on SLRX. They are putting an order saying, I will buy if anyone wants to sell me their shares at $4.49. Someone says, I will buy if you sell me your shares at $4.48. I will buy if you sell me your shares at $4.45. These are people that want to get involved in SLRX. On this side, these are going to be the ask, aka the people that are already in on the play and are going to be looking to get out. They are the sellers. So anyone over here is saying, hey, my shares are for sale. If you guys think SLRX is going on up, take my shares. You can buy them off me for $4.51, or you could buy them off me for $4.52, or you can buy them off me for $4.62. Now, obviously, $4.51 is the best price. Now, let's say at this moment, this is again at 7 a.m. Let's just say it's, let's make it easy. It's 8:29 in the morning. And now 8:30 has just come on out. And that big hot press release that we love has just released. Now, every single person is running over to SLRX. How can I get in first? Well, Dek, you said you have to do a limit order. If you would do a limit order, what does that mean? That means I need to go SLRX, I have to put a limit order, and then I have to put a limit order at $4.49, right? Isn't that what it means? And hopefully someone sells their shares to me? No, that is not what you want. If you put an order in at $4.49, if you put an order in at $4.48, if you put an order in at $4.45, is anyone going to sell their shares to you? No. Why would, if we came out with positive phase 3 trials, the best agreement in the world, whatever it may be, why would anyone be selling their shares? You have to go after and attack those shares. So if you're saying, Dek, well, how do you attack in pre-market when you can't do market orders? What you want to do is called jumping the ask. So the ask is at $4.51, $4.52, $4.55. We just came out with the best press release in the world. To me, it's a mad dash now to try to get in before the stock starts going crazy and starts going absolutely nuts. Because everyone else in the world is about to see this press release. So guess what we are doing now? What we are doing is we are going to be putting in above the current asking price. So if the asking price is 451, I might do 455. I might just do 460. And then I click buy. Now, when I click buy, I will not be filled at 460. I will be filled at whatever is the best asking price. Your order will go through the level 2, and the level 2 will say, this person just put an order to get filled at 460. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Why would this guy want to get filled at 460? There's orders for sale here and here and here and here. And the level 2 will automatically just give you whatever is the best order. So you can get in instantaneously from whatever is the best selling order. Same exact thing when I want to get out. Let's say again, the stock goes on a monster spike and I'm scared that it's going to dump back on down. So if I'm in on this play, I could go ahead and put in a order to get out of this play. Now, how would I get out of this play? I would say, all right, hey, the bids, people are willing to buy at 449, but I'm nervous it's going to come crashing on down. So I'm going to put an order in at 440, like 440 here. Now, Dek, why 440? Don't you want to get out at 449? Well, traders, it will automatically give me 449. But the last thing I want to do is put 449, and by the time I type it out, it's already gone. Then I have to delete, then I have to put 448. Then I delete that, now it's down to 435. Stocks are going to move so quick, so fast. What you have to be realizing is you have to be doing limit orders, jumping the ask, jumping the bid, and you'll get the best entries possible. Also, very important, you always have to be on ARCA. ARCA will allow you to trade at 4 in the morning, okay? You can also trade until 8 o'clock at night. If you guys are on the West Coast, you can trade at 1 in the morning, all the way until 5 o'clock at night if you guys are on the West Coast. So the thing is, you guys, you can literally trade for like 18 hours a day, which is pretty nuts to be thinking about. So let's do an example of this. You guys want to do an example? So let me again bring this on down. Let's get this all set right here. Here we go. Getting our scanners all on up, ready to rock and roll on this day. Now, as we know, what is one of the best, hottest plays of the day? We can just talk about that one right now. We can go over to SLRX here. SLRX, very hot play, very hot mover. Stock again at this time starting to fade and fall. Also, what did I tell you guys? Most likely the stock is going to be a sell-off today. Why? Because it already spiked up too big. Now, let's say though, let's just play the hypothetical game. Hypothetically, I want to get involved on this play right away. Okay, let's imagine it's pre-market. How could I do that? The ask right now is at $3.99. Let's do 2 shares over on SLRX. 2 shares on SLRX. Dek, hypothetically, a press release just came on out. The stock's at $3.96, $3.98. I want to get in on this play. I don't want to miss this play. I could do an order at $4.05. Guys, I press $4.05 and I click buy. Guess what? Where did I just get filled at? I got filled at $3.98. Traders, I put in $4.05. I got filled at the best current asking price there was, which was $3.98. So the thing is, a lot of times people get nervous. Oh, am I going to get filled at that price? No, you're going to get filled at whatever the best current asking price is. Now, let's say hypothetically, I think that this stock, I'm up big in profits and I want to take my gains. I want to get the heck out of here. Well, guys, it's at $4.04 right now. And I say, I just want to get out. I want to take my profits. Okay, click sell. You're not going to get out $4. You'll get out at whatever the best bid is. So I click sell and I say, boom, look at that. Where did I just get out now? I got in at, again, $3.97, which is absolutely beautiful. I got out at $4.09. So I put an order in at $4.05. I got in at $3.97. That's 7 cents better than what I even put. I said, get me out at $4. I got out at $4.09. So really, if they did follow my orders, I would have lost 5 cents. Get me in at $4.05, get me out at $4. But instead, I got in at $3.97 and got out at $4.09. I made 10 cents. So basically what we're doing right here is we're getting in at the best entry, the best exit as quickly as possible the moment hot news comes on out. People always ask me that question. I get asked that question all the time. Dek, how do you get in and out so quickly? How do you see the hot news come on out and then instantaneously you're in on these plays? How is it that, again, you're jumping in and out of these plays and making so much money so fast? Well, number one, what am I doing? I know what time hot news is coming on out. I know news is coming from 7 a.m., 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. Number two, I have again, my filter set. I have 0 to 17 million in float. I only want low float stocks. Number 3, I have hot keywords. These words are going to be the words that, again, make me make stocks go on big time breakouts, make stocks go on big time runs. When I see these hot words appear in these press releases, I know right away these are stocks that I should be buying. These are stocks that, again, are going to make me money. These are all words that appear and show up on the Fox Runner news scanner. So it basically just gives me all the answers. So let's think about this. I have the lowest float stocks. I have all the answers sent to me of 3-star and 4-star words. And I know, of course, what time the news is coming on out. Know what time with the hottest press releases and, again, low floats. Now I know also these are the plays that come out at 8 o'clock, 8:30. I know how to jump in on them instantaneously. And now I make the most amount of money as we have all the amount of move to go on up. Now I can buy on SLRX as it goes on up. Now I can buy on PHIO as it goes on up. Now I can get involved in all of these plays, right? Instead of, again, me hoping that the stock goes on up, right? I can get in super early. SLRX having trouble. PHIO has most of the activity at this moment. But this is the strategy. This is the strategy to success. This is how you guys are going to truly be profitable. So what I'm giving to you guys right now, what I'm already giving to you guys right now at the moment, is what people are charging thousands of dollars for. Guys, just the fact that you're watching this right now, just the fact that you're here right now, just the fact that you are showing up and giving me your respect, I'm trying to save you thousands of dollars. I'm trying to literally teach you. I'm not here at this moment to put you down some sort of funnel and say, hey, go ahead and buy this course. The fact that you are here right now, I hope that stands volume, that I'm giving you these answers, that I'm helping you become a better trader. But as we already said, I want to have fun with you. I want to go over it all. I want to make you guys money. I want to make sure everyone understands what we have. But I don't want you guys, again, being in bad positions. I want you guys being smart here. These are the plays that I love. These are the plays that, again, are going to make me the most amount of cash, getting 218% gains. Now, a lot of people say, hey, Dek, why don't you trade options? Why don't you get involved in these option trades? Well, the thing is, team, when it comes down to options, I don't want to have more odds going against me. I tried options. I did. Guys, for anyone that joined it probably, last summer, I tried options. They're just not for me. I'm open enough and transparent enough to tell you that they are not for me. They are not what I want. They do not do justice for me. Now, I will also say 95% of option traders I know stink. They lose all their money all the time. Only probably, I could say 2 people I know that actually make consistent money. Now, that's not saying you don't make consistent money, but I'm saying I only know 2% of people, or 2 people, I would say 5% of people that I know that actually make money trading options. This is why. When you trade options, right? When you're saying, hey, Dek, I want to trade options. Number 1 is you can't trade in pre-market. You can't trade right when the news comes on out. You can only trade right when the day opens on up. And remember, is SLRX going to go up or down today? I have no idea. SLRX might fall a little bit. It might go up a little bit. PHIO might go up a little bit. Now it might come on down a little bit. Remember, all the predictability was down here. All the predictability is down nice and low. All the predictability is where we're able to make the cash at the bottom. I have no idea if SLRX is going to go up here or go down here or what's going to happen. So the thing is, options, we can only start trading right where we have the no idea. Now, what's the great thing about shares, right? When we buy shares here, when we're getting involved in shares at this moment, what I want you guys to realize is, let's go over the pros and cons. Shares, I still need to figure out what stock is going to be the best play. So I do need to pick out of 9,000 options, right? Out of 9,000 different stocks, which one is going to be the best, okay? Right? Which one is going to be number 1? But that's the same exact thing with options as well. Out of 9,000 different options out there, 9,000 different stocks, I still have to pick which one is going to be the best. Now, shares, what else do we need to do? We need to predict if the stock is going to go up or if the stock is going to go down. Should I buy shares or should I short shares? Well, that's the same exact thing with options. I need to predict if it's going to go up or if it's going to go down. But that's it for shares. Shares, I got to pick what stock and is it going to go up or down? And other than that, I'm fine. What else with options though, right? With options now though, the issue is I not only have to pick what stock, is it going to go up or down, but I also have to pick, is it going to go up or down to what price, right? That's going to be our strike price. So now it's tougher. I have to pick what stock, up or down, and how high is it going to go up or down. But not only that, I also have to pick up or down on a certain stock towards what price before a certain expiration date. Okay, so now it's getting even tougher. Now I got to pick what stock, up or down, how high is it going to go before a certain date, and if it doesn't do it quick enough, I lose from time decay. Okay. Now, what else do I have? Well, okay, stick with me, guys. I got to pick up or down on one stock out of 9,000. How high is it going to go before a certain date? And if it doesn't do it quick enough, I have time decay. But at the same time, if everyone else does the trade that I do, we have implied volatility, which means it's not going to be profitable either. Why the heck are we doing this? Well, I don't know, Dek. I saw a guy on Instagram. He has a Ferrari and he does options. Guys, this right here is taking away so many of your chances of success. The way I honestly think about this is if you want to think about it as a casino, sure, let's think about like a roulette wheel in a way. And this roulette wheel, we have again our chances of winning and we have our chances of losing. We have our chance of up and down on shares. And you know what? If we want to be the worst trader in the world, let's just say the worst trader in the world, it's a 50-50. We pick a stock, is it going up or down? Right? That's the way it is. We pick a stock, it's going up or down. Sure. If we want to be the worst trader in the world, we have a 50-50 odds. But that roulette wheel, guys, over in options, it's not a 50-50. It's like we have that. And that's why I don't like it. That's why after I did options, I said, guys, this just isn't for me. I don't see the consistency. I don't see the money being made. I don't see, again, the way that I like, the predictability. I don't like it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it. That was my wheel. Those are my odds there. That's not for me. Now, hey, there are some people here that love options and die by options, and they say options are the best. Guys, I'm not trying to convince you not to trade options, but I'm trying to say if you are not winning doing options, why are you still doing options? If you're making money, if you're making Ferrari money, if you're making 6 figures a year trading options, hey, screw me, right? Forget everything I'm saying right now. You guys are doing your thing. You guys are crushing it. But for the people that are in the red, for the people that are still, again, saying, well, Dek, I've been trading for 6 years and I actually haven't made any money whatsoever now that I think about it. Why are you still doing it? Why are you still losing every day? Why are you putting yourself in these awful positions? Why, again, are you not just picking the right strategy to be able to figure out things that are going to be successful, right? All I'm trying to do over these next 5 days that I'm here with you, going over everything, streaming, trying to prove to you that I know what I'm talking about, that I can make you money, that I'm, again, the mentor that you guys have been looking for. I want to be able to open up your eyes a little bit different. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not trying to, again, beat you down and say you suck. I'm trying to get you to say, hey, you know what? Maybe Dek's right. Maybe, again, this strategy is more convincing where we have the odds in our favor. Sure, so many people convince it or try to break it down to like a casino. You can make the odds awful if you want to in the stock market. Or you can, again, make them 50-50. Or even better than that, you can go on the opposite side of the casino and you could be the boss. You could be the dealer. I could walk in, see a big wheel and say, hey, I think it's going to land on 32. I think it's going to land on whatever number out of 35 different numbers. And you know what? That's a bad odds, 1 in 35. Or I could go ahead and I could be the dealer. I could be able to have the odds in my favor. In shares, if we think about this, guys, right? Let's go back to this wheel here for a second. In shares, I can go over towards this and I can say, all right, I'm the worst stock trader in the world. And I already have a 50-50 chance. I buy stock XYZ, I already know. XYZ is either going to go up or, again, it's going to go down. It's a 50-50. Either this stock is going up or this stock is going down. Now imagine if you applied what I just taught you. Imagine if you applied what I just taught you to, again, with news. Now, again, apply with what time news comes out, with low floats, with keywords, with how to buy in pre-market, how to buy in after hours, how to be able to get in instantaneously. Imagine now, are we still 50-50? No, we're 75-25. When we trade now, there's a 75% chance that we're going to win. When we trade now, there's a 75% chance that we come out on top. When we trade now, we have the odds in our favor. How many people feel like they've been trading with the odds against them? How many people, again, feel like they trade and they say to themselves, oh man, Dek, I lose all the time. Well, guys, why are you losing? Remember, you bought right when the stock market opened at 470 on a stock that's already up 200%. The stock went up. You kept on holding. It came back on down. You kept on holding. You're now back in the up. Now it's coming back on down. We have no idea. Guys, we have no idea. PHIO, stock goes on up, stock comes back on down, goes up, goes down. We have no idea what's going to happen. But we do know what's going to happen when it first comes out with that news, when it first comes out with those plays. Because stocks with positive data doesn't fall. Stocks that come out with mergers don't fall. Stocks with, again, good solid news don't drop. They either move sideways and they don't get the hype, or they go explosive. So you're telling me the worst case scenario is the stock moves sideways. The worst case scenario is the stock just moves sideways and I might have to take a small loss or just from getting out. You wonder, right? And you ask yourself, Dek, how'd you do with the small account challenge? $5,000 to just underneath $15,000. My goal was a 600% return. That was my goal. My goal on the last small account challenge was to turn 5,000 to 25,000. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I set out to do. 2.5 months. I did not achieve that. But what I did achieve was 5,000 to just under 15,000. So instead of a 600% return in 2.5 months, I was able to make about a 295% return. Still, pretty awesome. Still pretty solid. Well, Dek, how were you able to do that? Well, by looking at the hot news. By, again, looking at the low floats. By getting ourselves involved in the best place. Traders, this is going to be a community. This is going to be a place. Tradecaster here. This is going to be a place where you are going to thrive. Where you are going to find confidence. Where you are going to find the strategy that you have been waiting for. Where you are, again, going to be here and say, I actually understand what's going on. I know what these numbers mean. I know what these charts mean. I know what the ideas are. I know what I should be looking at. I know what I should be focusing on. I know, again, everything that's happening at this moment. This is what I want out of you. When I first started as a stock trader, I just wished someone would just give me answers, not put me down some funnel to have me buy a course, to not say again, hey, you got to be able to give me $20,000 for me to teach you. No, I'm here to help you. So if you want this help, I'm here and I'm all ears, baby. But guys, welcome. Welcome to everyone at this moment. We have now been streaming for, again, almost 3 hours, starting at 7 a.m. We are now coming on up towards 10 o'clock. Guys, awesome, awesome work. How you guys feeling today, if I may ask? How are you guys feeling today over on YouTube? How you guys feeling today over on Discord? How you guys feeling today over on Tradecaster? Can I get a little love? Because I know I'm bringing some enthusiasm to the chat because it's 2025. Help me get this day started, baby, with the good old Dekmar trades. Ah! Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're here. We are here. We are here. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. I hope you guys are feeling good. Absolutely. Whew. All right, team. So at this moment, everyone smash that thumbs on up. Smash that thumbs on up here, traders. Hit that subscribe button. You guys will be all set. All right, I want to answer questions. I want to go over all of that. But before we do that, I think we got to talk a little bit more about the stock market, though. All right, I think we do have to talk a little bit more about the stock market. Now, actually, before we even do that, I do want to let you guys know of something. So this week, guys, probably tomorrow, is going to be the kickoff to my large account. Now, Dek, what's the large account? Well, as you guys know, over the past 12 months, there's been a lot of things going on, right? And what do I mean by a lot of things going on? We basically had, if we want to kind of go all the way back to the very beginning, right? We had our, if we want to think about it, we had like our Utah mastermind, right? Which is absolutely so much fun, so great. Then we again started doing workshops and boot camps. So we had a workshop. We had, again, the summer boot camp where I went over everything from 0 to 100. Then after that, we did options trading, at the beginning of summer to, again, midsummer. And then, again, we did the small account challenge. So the thing is, team, we've have been going a little bit like all over the place a little, right? We've had different events. We've had this, and we had this, we had this, we had this. I just want to trade right now. Is anyone down with that? Is anyone down with just saying, hey, Dek, let's not do options. Let's not do a boot camp. Let's not do it. Let's not do like a small account challenge at this exact moment. At this exact moment, right? Over the next week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, let's just trade. Let's just trade a large account. Let's again fund $30,000 in our account, and let's just make some big money a day. I'm talking like $4,000 a day. Are you guys down with this? Because again, I do this whatever you guys want to do. If you guys want to do something else, we'll do something else. But I think over the next month, I would say, let's just have some fun. Let's just go back to our roots. Let's just fund a big account and let's just trade some stocks and make some money. I want to help you guys. And that's why I try to do workshops and this and that and this and that. But I say over the next, few weeks, let's just get a little crazy up in here. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's go a little bit nuts. Let's have a big account and let's just trade together as a team. I think that's the best thing. We've done enough over the last few weeks or the last few months. We've done the small account challenge and we're going to go do another small account. We will be doing another small account challenge like in the nearer future. But I say over the next few weeks, let's just trade. Let's just make some money together. Let's fund the account on up. Let's get after it and let's just absolutely crush it. So I'm really excited to start getting back to that. I'm really excited to try to start making again some crazy money and start making some crazy cash and start getting after it. So now if you're saying, Dek, I want to do a small account challenge. I want to do that. Guys, I am doing another small account challenge coming on up because the last one was so successful. So if you're saying, Dek, I only have $2,000 in my account. I only have $4,000. I want to take a few weeks just to make like 50 grand trading stocks. And then we're going to go do the small account. But what I highly suggest is over the next few weeks, be with me, watch me, understand what I'm doing, learn the strategy. And then when we go back to the small account challenge, you're going to say, okay, this works, this works, this works, this works. Okay? So you guys will be all set, ready to rock and roll. But again, I'll probably have 30K in my account tomorrow because I deposited on Friday. So on Friday, obviously, it's not going to settle on Friday or today. It'll probably be all set tomorrow morning for us to go crazy, start trading, and start going wild. All right? Now, that's obviously the first thing I wanted to talk about. Also, little second thing, I'm going to throw this out here right now. You're right, guys. What was my entire goal here? What was our deal here? My deal here with you is if I give you value this week, if I make you money this week, if you are learning and you love Tradecaster this week, you said you promised to sign up to Tradecaster. Now, throwing this out here, for every person that signs up to Tradecaster, no matter what subscription you buy, if that's Dek, I want to be here for life, I want to be here for the next 12 months, I want to be here for the next 6 months, whatever, you can go ahead, click over here, and you can type in 2025. And if you type in 2025 in the promo code area, you will get 25% off. So whenever you guys are going to purchase, whatever it is, if you're saying, hey, Dek, I want to give you, the next year, I'm going to be here for the next 12 months. Instead of paying $1,700, type in the word 2025, and you guys will get a 25% discount because it's 2025. Let's go ahead and let's make this money. It's 2025. Let's get after it, baby. So for every person that's saying, Dek, you sold me already. I love it. I love the value you're bringing. Type in 2025. Everyone here gets a 25% discount, okay? So let's keep this party going now. Now, what's going on in the market? The market here, traders, getting very, very weak. The market has been dropping. The market has been feeding. The market has been dropping all the way on down. Now, the S&P 500, we need to talk about why we've been seeing this. Why is the market falling the way it is? Why is the market dropping, fading, crashing? Why is this thing falling so hard? Does anyone have the answer? It's all because of what came out on Friday. Friday, make this very simple. Everyone go to Fox Runner. And if you guys don't have Fox Runner, it's a key. You guys have to get it most likely if you want to do the same strategies that I'm doing. But what we have here, guys, over on Fox Runner is we have the answer here. It says low unemployment and interest rates, okay? This is what's leading towards the market falling apart. This is what's leading towards the markets dropping. So already, year to date, the market's already down about 1.5%. The S&P 500 is getting ugly. But it's nice to know the answers. It's nice to have that clarity. So it says low unemployment and interest rates. This is what led to the market dropping. What is the correlation between low unemployment and interest rates? On Friday, it left a lot of investors confused because we read that we have payrolls growing by 256,000. Well, unemployment fell down to 4.1%. As someone who does not know about investing, someone who's in the public, someone who says, hey, guys, this sounds good. Why is it when we have unemployment fall, we have payrolls that are higher than expected? Why would the market fall over that? Well, it's very simple. What is the one thing investors want? Investors want one thing and one thing only right now, and that is to cut interest rates. And now Jerome Powell has an excuse not to cut interest rates. See, the perfect formula, okay, let's just skip to this part right here. The perfect formula is going to have a strong economy with low interest rates. That leads to a booming market. What we have right now is a strong economy with high interest rates, which leads to cautiousness, which leads to worriness. So, if you want to understand, it says Jerome Powell and the Federal Reserve have been trying to fight inflation. They have been trying to bring inflation down to the 2% goal. But at the same time, they feel the pressure of all the stock traders, all the investors, all these companies that say, hey, we're struggling here. We have high interest rates. This is cutting from our profits. This is cutting in our customers. This is cutting into our margins, our revenues, everything. So the thing is, Jerome Powell, on one hand, is trying to hold interest rates as high as he possibly can until inflation comes back down to 2%. But at the other hand, he's getting pressure to cut interest rates because businesses are struggling, just like people are struggling. But now we see this. We say, hey, unemployment's low. People have jobs. People are making money. So now Jerome Powell and the Federal Reserve, even though that this is not, let's say, morally correct of them saying, hey guys, everyone has a job. We can hold interest rates up higher. No big deal. That's how investors perceive it. We now have an excuse on why Jerome Powell will not be cutting interest rates. And as you guys can see, there's actually a 97% chance that he does not cut interest rates coming on up. So he's going to be holding rates steady. And he's going to say, well, guys, unemployment's low. People have jobs. People are making money. So we can hold interest rates up higher. We still have to bring inflation down to 2%. But the stock market thought that we were going to be getting four interest rate cuts in 2025, didn't we? That's why the stock market exploded. And then all of a sudden, Jerome Powell stated at the beginning of 2025, said, hey guys, we're actually going to have 2 interest rate cuts. Only 2 interest rate cuts, not 4. And the market dumped. Now again on Friday, guess what? We had jobs data come on out. Unemployment's low. And now Jerome Powell goes, well, guys, we probably don't need to cut interest rates really that much at all because, people are making money. That's not what investors were told. That's not what investors were basically guided towards. So we had this monster climb, monster up. Guys, don't worry. Interest rates are coming. Cuts are coming. We're going to be fine. And then now, hey, we got 4. We're going to do 2. Okay. Hey, guys, low unemployment. Okay. So now, again, the fear is kicking on in. This is where this drop is happening. This is where the issue's at. That's where the problem's at right now. So if we take a look, it says SPY now down 1.4% year to date in 2025. Now it's probably down even more than that though at the moment. Let's just head on over to Google here for a second. Just type in S&P 500. Year to date, it's down 1.91%. So again, I know the SPY is not a stock, but it's just easy to type it in over on Google. And you can actually click year to date 1.91%. The market's down at this moment. Okay. So again, SPY, fear has taken over Wall Street. The SPY is down 1.4% year to date in 2025. Why is the market falling? What are the major concerns? Well, inflation, interest rates, evaluated valuations, policy uncertainty, technological disruptions, market concentration. Traders, there is a lot of fear going into the market. With inflation and interest rates and elevated valuations, are stocks up too high? Let me ask you guys this question. The best way to see this, a very simple way, go over to a monthly chart. The monthly chart does get a little scary. I, again, posted this last night. I don't like this monthly chart. I don't. It does scare me. It does make me a little bit nervous because I could grab my 10-year-old nephew and he could tell me what the stock market most likely will be doing next. If we say to ourselves, hey guys, what is the stock market? His name's Hunter. He's 8 years old. And I say, Hunter, what is the stock market going to be doing next? He'll waddle over here and say, well, okay, Uncle Sean, what am I doing? So we hit this red line and then we fell. And we fell all the way on down until we hit this blue line, right? And then we moved all the way on up and then we hit this red line. And then we moved all the way back on down until again we hit this blue line. And then we bounced off the blue line and then we came all the way back on up and then we hit this red line. What do you think is going to happen next, Hunter? He's going to say, okay, so we hit the red line, we fell to the blue line, we hit the red line, we fell to the blue line, we hit the blue line, we went up to the red line. What's most likely going to happen next? Most likely is we're going to fall back on down towards the blue line. That's what's been happening for the last 4 years. Or 5 years. This has been the trend since 2019. Just follow the trend here. So if the trend is telling me bounce, rejection, bounce, bounce, rejection, we got room to fall. And that room to fall is all the way down to 500. Now, do I think we're going to go down to 500? The answer is no. I don't think we're going down to 500. But that is what the trend suggests. Now, a trend does not predict, guarantee value or guarantee what's going to be happening next. But what it does do is it does give the mindset. It does project what could be happening in the future here. So there is a lot of fear going on with the S&P 500. There is a lot of fear that, again, people are worried about what is going to be happening on why the market's dropping and why the market's fading and falling. So, Dek, how much lower can the market honestly go, you think? I think the market is going to keep on falling until like 568. I think we're going to find a lot of support near this floorboard. Now, what floorboard, guys? These are things I want you guys to be able to get the magic eye for. These are the things that I want you guys to see. Can you guys see the platform? Can you guys see the floor? Now, when I'm saying that the floor, this takes practice, okay? But a lot of people take a look over on the S&P 500 and they don't see anything. I see a lot, and I hope you guys see it as well. Do you guys see that we do have a top resistance right here where we spiked and turned? And that's going to be very similar to right here where we spiked and turned. And that's going to be very similar to, let's say, right here where we bounced and turned and bounced and turned. And if I were you, I would go ahead and put a line across the board. And this is going to now be our platform on where we are most likely going to have our main support. So is our main support all the way back down to 500? The answer is no, guys. We're most likely not going to go all the way back down to 500. But there's a great chance that we're probably going to find some sort of bouncing right around 564. Right around the 566, 567 mark. If you're saying, Dek, where's the next best chance to pull the trigger with confidence? I would say, guys, the S&P 500, probably right back on down towards around 565, 566. That's where I think we can fall on down to. I think that's reasonable. I don't think that's crazy. I don't think the market's going to fall into a recession. I don't think 2025 is going to be doomsday. I just think the S&P 500 is going to have a reasonable pullback where, again, we are going to be able to see some fading and falling and dropping. I think the S&P 500 is going to be a reasonable pullback where, again, we could be able to get these beautiful climbs and beautiful plays. So the S&P 500, that's the next big dip buy opportunity. So that means, again, NVIDIA most likely is going to fall back down towards around 120. That means, again, Tesla could easily, again, fall back on down towards around 350. Traders, it's tough. Just like when it comes down to penny stocks, when I, again, stress how bad, penny stocks can be if you buy at the very tippity top, we don't want to be buying Tesla after it goes from 200 to 500, when Tesla is still putting up mediocre revenues. The Tesla revenues have been stagnant, completely sideways this entire time, right? So I want to make sure that you guys completely understand where we're at. Now, Dek, what about your positions? My positions, I do have a large account. I do have my big account, traders. I'll be willing to show you guys that here in just 1 second. I have a few plays that I absolutely love. Now, those plays that I love is AMD. I have not added onto AMD yet, but I will. I am in on AMD at the price of 123 for a long-term investment. I jumped in off the bottom dip buy bounce off of this lower shadow, also building a little bit of higher lows. AMD is a company that I've been watching, I've been loving, and I am in on AMD. I have $12,000 invested on AMD for a long-term position at this moment, and I will be adding onto AMD underneath 110. Underneath 110, I will add probably another 12,000. That'll bring my cost basis from 123 down to 109. My new cost basis is going to probably be right around 115, which I think is an absolute steal on AMD. My other entry that I've had is Nike. Nike, I am sitting in at Nike at the price of $73.29. $73.29 is another play that I'm in on for Nike, and I think Nike getting a brand new CEO, setting themselves up for success, getting this company at a 52-week low has a lot of opportunity to be able to move itself on up as well. Nike is a company that we all know. It's one of the most recognizable, one of the biggest sports brands in the world, and getting Nike at these lows, I think is just absolutely tremendous. Last but not least, I do have BWXT. BWXT is my favorite company, going for nuclear SMRs, going for the next step to actually power the grid and power AI. We know AI is not going anywhere. We know AI has been around for a very long, I'm not going to say a very long time. I'm going to say 4 years, but it's really just the start. It's really just the starting point to artificial intelligence. And BWXT is the company that I'm investing in because our current grid, we need more energy. Our grid gets strained too much to actually power these AI chips. Companies have spent billions of dollars on AI chips, and guess what? They can't be fully powered because we don't have enough sources to actually power up this AI. Imagine how many more companies are going to be moving to AI. Imagine how many more billions of dollars blue chip companies are going to spend on these chips. We can't even use these chips at this moment without a brand new source of energy, aka nuclear energy. Nuclear is scary. So what are they building? SMRs, BWXT, government contracts, pay dividends, extremely profitable. Just acquired, had a $500 million acquisition in Canada because Canada is rich in uranium. One of my favorite plays, I'm currently sitting in at the price of 114.30. So over the last week, as we know, nearly everything's down. BWXT, slightly down. Nike, slightly down. AMD, slightly down. I have at this time $75,000 for my long-term account. I only have put in $24,000 so far. So I do want to get AMD with another big red day sometime this week. I do want to get BWXT back on down towards around 107. I want to get Nike probably underneath $69. These are plays that I'm definitely looking at. These are plays that I'm definitely aware of. One of the best ways to do research, ladies and gentlemen, always go over to the monthly chart. Monthly chart is going to give you the answers 99% of the time. Okay? So if we're taking a look over on AMD, for instance, AMD, just by charting. I'm not talking about revenues. I'm not talking about how they went 9 to 10, nine of the last 10 years have been green. I'm not talking about how great their CEO is. I'm not talking about how they can be the clear-cut number 2, chip play. Let's just talk about charting. If I want to just be a charting trader and connect the bottom dots, I'm going to connect this bottom dot to this bottom dot to going all the way across the board. And what would that give me right here? What would you guys say is the absolute best entry to get over on AMD? The absolute best entry would probably be as close as you can to $100. So, Dek, why did you enter anything right now? Like, why did you pull the trigger on anything right now? Just in case it ever did start turning back on up. AMD still has room to run out of the chart, back on down towards, again, $100. So the best possible entry you could ever get would be right around $100. That would be the greatest dip buy. That would be the greatest opportunity to be able to make money on this play. Now, AMD still has room to fall. But there has been many times that I have not pulled the trigger and I missed out on an opportunity. You guys want to see one of the worst ones? I remember Tesla. I told every single person to buy Tesla if it fell underneath 130. It fell down to 138 and then it spiked all the way up towards 500. I was going to buy Tesla underneath the price of 130. Right? If you're saying, Dek, why underneath the price of 130? Remember, go back to, when I teach you guys these platforms and these platform areas. Go back to a monthly chart here. Actually, I think the weekly chart's fine. We can go back to this monthly chart. And I was looking for, where is there a clear-cut platform? Where is there a clear-cut easy area for a dip buy and bounce? So I knew the clear-cut dip buy and bounce play was going to be all the way back down towards 100, 105, 110. But I was just saying to ourselves, hey guys, let's look at this like bull flag pattern here. Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. If this thing comes back on down towards anywhere in the 120s, pull the trigger. Right? Anywhere in the 120s. We have, again, a lot of old consolidation off this bull flag pattern before the big rip on up. We had a bounce play back on down towards 100. If we can get a bounce play off 100, pull the trigger. Anything underneath 120 though, or 130, pull the trigger. And it just missed it. 139. And then went on a massive rip. So even though I'm not investing $75,000 in on AMD at this moment, I do have a little bit of money in on AMD, right? I don't have $75,000, but what I do have at this moment is about $12,000 in on AMD. And I'm okay with that because I would rather at least have something in case it moves on up, but I can also add more if the stock starts dropping. Same exact thing when I take a look at Nike. Nike traders, take a look at this play. I want to get out of the way here. I'm going to take a quick little dip and duck so you guys can see. Take a look behind me. Nike, you guys can see bounce, 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 bounce. Nike is currently up like 30,000% since the 1990s. As Nike has consistently been climbing and moving on up, the best possible dip buy, the best possible bounce play would be 67.50. That would be the best possible dip buy out there, 67.50. But again, if I'm in at $73, I'm just in because it's so low. If it ever did start getting a little dip buy or bounce play, I'm okay with that, right? Nike, guess where I'm in on? I'm not in right here, right? Am I? No, I'm in right here on a great company. I'm in on AMD. I am not in on AMD, as you guys know, right here. I'm in on AMD, as you guys know, right here, which again, we could add all the way back down here, which is fine. Same exact thing, traders. BWXT is a little bit different because I don't think nuclear has gone too crazy just yet, and this is going to be coming up. This is like one of my much larger investments, where again, I think BWXT is going to be an absolutely major player in the game in the near future. And BWXT, I'm just more playing this trend line. This trend line right here, what would be the best entry at this time? Best entry would be back on down towards like 102, right? 102, 103. I'm at the price of 114. So the thing is, I'm again trying to get involved in plays right now with my starting positions. I still have over $55,000 that I'm going to be investing, but I'm going to be investing BWXT back on down towards 100. I'm going to be investing AMD back on down towards 100. I'm going to be investing Nike back on down underneath 70. Same exact thing, Win. I talked about Win. Win's a great play. Take a look at Win right here. Right, when I take a look at Win, Win's one of those companies that is coming on out with a major deal. Win's coming on out with the Middle East. They are guys, this is how crazy Win is. Win is the first gambling casino ever, or I would just say casino. It doesn't have to be gambling casino. They're all gambles. Is the first casino ever, first hotel ever to get a gambling license in the Middle East. Traders, when you think about Dubai, you think about Lamborghinis and Ferraris, and you think about people, again, just buying all these crazy houses. You think about, all the oil money out there. They're going to have a casino there from Win for the first time in 2027. Think about how many of those people are about to blow billions of dollars. When you are 100 billionaire in the Middle East from oil money, and you are 27 years old, and now they're saying, oh, what is this? What is this? I can go ahead and, get a blackjack, and all of a sudden I'm good to go? I can get a blackjack and win $2 billion? Hey, let's do it. They're going to be losing so much. The Win is going to be racking on up money. So again, this is a company that has struggled because they had to go through the pandemic. They had to go through high interest rates. They had to go through travel restrictions. And now, though, they just have this. In 2027, guys, this is going to be absolutely nuts. In 2027, this is going to be absolutely crazy. 2027, traders, look at it. They're already starting to build it. They're building it right here, getting this massive casino, massive hotel. They're having Win Island right here, right in Dubai, where, again, there's crazy amount of billionaire trillionaires that are going to go over here and start, playing blackjack or baccarat or, again, betting money on roulette. And they're going to be saying to themselves, what the heck? I didn't even know this was a thing. And all this money is going to come flying on through. So Win is one of those great long-term investments as well. Thing I like about Win, they pay dividends. Thing I like about BWXT, they pay dividends, right? I want to be investing into profitable companies. I want to be investing into even companies that pay dividends because they have so much overflow of money, right? Or I want to be buying into companies that have very solid revenues, very solid CEOs, very solid growth opportunities. These are all things that I want to be looking at as well. So let's make sure that we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Ready to keep on pushing it, ready to keep on crushing it. Now, it is currently 10:15 in the market. Let's see where we're at here over on PHIO as this stock is still spiking. Beautiful. Is there anything else that's competing with PHIO? SLRX so far today, guys, has been nothing but hot garbage. Stock has just been fading and falling all morning after having its morning spike. Kappa, okay, holding slightly, not bad. ATPC, no. LITM, little bit of climb. VRME, no. Clear cut, number one top gainer, PHIO. Now, Dek, how high is PHIO going to go? PHIO is most likely going to reverse right around 875, 880. Watch this, guys. We are going to move ourselves on up. Let's see if we break through 875, 880 here. Here's 875. Here's 880. Can we squeeze and break out? Can we squeeze and break out, or we're about to get halted? Let's see here. Let's see if it's going to be able to break on out. I always say this because usually 875 and 880, out of my experience, is always a tough area to break. It's either going to get halted at this area or it's going to reverse at this area. One or the two, okay? Usually 875, 880 area, it's either we get a reversal or we get halted right around this mark. Let's see if this thing is going to keep on spiking. It's picking up steam though right now. Traders, it's trying to break on out right now at this moment. PHIO still trying to squeeze, still trying to spike, still trying to go crazy. Now, Dek, how do you know if a stock's going to get halted? You guys can see this right here. See where it says LULD? The LULD right here, traders, stands for limit up, limit down, okay? So it stands for limit up, limit down. That's what the LULD stands for. Now, if you hit this price, that's usually where we get halted at. So we almost got halted at 912. This stock is starting to squeeze on up. It's getting up towards, again, the LULD is at 935. This stock is now green candle, green candle, green candle. What's the big issue with this play? This stock has a 453% climb. I kind of want this to get halted so we can talk about it. So I want this to get halted so we can talk about it, so we can break it on down. It's still live. It's still live here, traders. Let's give this some time, but we're going to talk about all of this play. We're going to talk about the entire thing here out of this stock. PHIO, a little bit of a pullback. First big red candle after the spike. Guys, look at this. Big red candle now after the spike. Got up to 950 so far. Nice little drop. Hey, Dek, if it gets a dip buy, where would the dip buy be? Let's take a look. Where would a great dip buy opportunity be? Well, the greatest dip buy would be, again, connecting the bottom lows and connecting the uptrend. We do have a dip buy all the way back here. Is there any sort of like old past chart history? Let's see here. There we go. Let's get some old past chart history to help us get a better gauge. Look at this. Dek, what's the target? Old past chart history pattern can give you answers. Well, Dek, how does it give you answers? It shows you where you get rejected in the past. So if you guys are looking at a daily chart, what do you guys see with me? And I think everyone can see this. Would everyone agree that when we came up to $10, we got rejected? We came up to $10, we got rejected. $10, we got rejected. $10, we got rejected. $10, we got rejected. Every single time we got up to $10, we got rejected. That is definitely going to be the main target, to get to $10, either break it or get rejected from there. Now, where is the bounce play going to be? I would say the best area for a dip buy would be, where did we bounce in the past? So I'm going back here, traders. I'm looking for here back on November 24th, there was a nice dip buy. Here, you guys can see back on, when is this? This is all the way back in February of 24. Bounce, 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 sell off. Top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, sell off. I would say the best area that I see for a bounce that I would feel confident in would be somewhere in the 760s. If, again, PHIO comes back on down towards the 760s, that would be a great area where we do have old resistance that should be holding up as new support. So PHIO, it's either, hey, Dek, I want to get in on a safe play, 760 dip buy, or Dek, I'm in right now and I'm looking for a breakout, $10 target. We are right now sitting right around 875. Now, traders, let's again break this play on down. Let's just understand this play here for a second. If we wanted to break this play on down and understand it, what made this stock go crazy? What made this stock go on a crazy rip and run? What made this stock stand up and start dancing? The perfect formula. Now, the perfect formula for breakouts, as we have talked about before, it is, again, a few different things. Number one, traders, you have to have a low float. If you have a float that is sub 5 million in float, it's considered low. So we have a low float of 547,000. That's a low float. Number two, what else do we need here? We need to have credibility. What would be the reason that this stock would spike up 500% on the day? Well, we need people buying it. That's going to be from news. If we have news, it's now giving people a reason to buy, and it's giving them promising results. Right, traders? That is one of the greatest things that we could see. Anything results on a biopharmaceutical company. When we have results, people get excited. When we have results, people stand up and dance. When we have results, everyone says, oh, wow, this is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love this, right? So as I've showed you guys this before, let me bring this on up, right? We could take a look at those hot keywords over on Fox Runner, and we can go over to right here, and let's just see what we have, right? We have positive, top of the line, right? Treatment, results, right? We're reaching our endpoints. Like, we want results. If that's phase 2 data, phase 3 data, if that is top line data, significant data, or treatment data, we want to see what? Results. And the thing is, when we have promising results, that's in the same as that category. Promising results, encouraging results, groundbreaking results. It's in a positive aspect. Hey, these results are looking good. Okay, as an investor, we like that. So we have a good credible reasoning. We have a stock that has a low float, and look at the volume, traders. On a normal day, 372,000 shares go through PHIO. Today, 146 million shares have gone through PHIO. So we have a stock that's easily able to move. Low float, low amount of shares. Now again, everyone wants these shares because the press release came on out, and now the stock went on 400% climb. So the stock is starting to dip right now, traders. Stock is starting to drop. If anyone is interested for a very quick dip buy, you would want to look at past chart history pattern. Past chart history pattern has a dip buy on this play back into the 760s, 750s. Okay? So if you are interested on the stock, that is where you guys are going to want to be looking at. Dek, would you pull the trigger at the 750s, 760s? Yeah, I'll give it a chance. If that play again comes on down towards again the 750s, 760s, I would give that a chance to see if I could get filled and see if that thing could bounce back on up. Because the thing is, what we're looking for is, we know there's a stock that currently just went on a monster spike, almost 500%. And now, where would it bounce at? Here's a little bit of an old spiking high. Here's a little bit of some old spiking highs. Here's a bounce. Here's a bounce. Here's a bounce. I think it's going to be in this area, this 750 bounce area. Now, Dek, you said you don't ever want to buy a stock that's up 500%. I don't. I hate buying stocks that are up 500%. But I'm not buying it at the very tippity top, am I? No, I'm buying it after it has now fallen from $9.50 down towards $7.60. Falling $2, you could definitely get a quick little day trade, scalpy, a dip buy and bounce play. So that's what I want you guys to understand here. It is an awful idea to buy a stock that's up 500% already. But if you are going to look for a little bit of a day trade and a bounce off of it, do it after a $2 drop. Do it after a fade where, again, people are going to say, ooh, this is a dip buy opportunity. But this still brings me all the way back to our beginning. Where's the best play to buy PHIO? Imagine if you guys are awake this morning at 8 o'clock. Imagine if you woke up this morning at 7:45. Imagine if you pulled the trigger at any moment between 7:45 to 8 o'clock this morning. Imagine if you pulled the trigger at any moment at 8:30. Imagine if you pulled the trigger at any time at 9 o'clock. Right? You could have had a much better entry. You got a much better position. You could have had a much better play all around. Now again, if we want to trade, guess what, guys? We're kind of dwindling with a little bit of trouble. I will give PHIO a chance in the 750s. I'm going to give PHIO a chance at 750. See if we can get a little dip buy, bounce back on up. Guys, I'm in right now. Let's see if I can get a little dip buy. PHIO, 700 shares in on this play. Let's see if it gets a little dip buy off this bottom blue area, moves back up towards $8. I'm going to give this one a chance here. I'll try to make, again, $200, $300. If I can make $200, $300 off a dip buy over on this play, I would consider that a nice little successful trade and see if the stock could be able to get a little bit of momentum back up towards, those highs. I'm in right now at 754, just got filled, $5,278 investment. Looking to see if we can get a dip buy off past chart history pattern on one of the hottest stocks of today. That's what I'm looking for here. So PHIO. Dek, why are you looking for a dip buy? I'm looking for a bounce off of previous chart history. Previous chart history, see if that's going to be able to hold on up. Dek, where's your stop loss at? Stop loss is going to be at the price of 720. Hit 720, 100% out. Dek, why 720? Because I'm not willing to take any large losses today. This is already a stock that's up 500%. Not going to put myself in a position that I'm going to lose my account on. Looking for a dip buy after a $2 drop. Stock has gone from $9.50 or $9.60 all the way on down towards $7.20 after a $2 drop. Some people are going to say, ooh, dip buy opportunity as it bounces back up towards $7.90 to $8. That's our target. $7.90, $8. Get a 50-cent bounce play after having, a nice sell-off right here. So, Dek, am I doing 5,000 shares? No. I'm not doing 5,000 shares. I'm not doing 100,000. I'm just looking to see if we get a little dip buy right here. So let's see if we can get a bounce back on up. See if we get a nice green candle. Make $200 off again this morning off of past chart history pattern. And if we can, beautiful, right? Free money. No one dislikes free money here, right? No one dislikes making free profits, right? Guys, there's again 770, 775, 776. There's again a nice little bounce play, 785. There's again $200. There you go. All right, guys, I promise you guys $200. There you go. Is everyone happy? Guys, is everyone happy? Guys, it's free money. It's free money. That's all you need. Okay? So again, goal, $200. Making $200. Making sure that you guys are all good, ready to rock and roll. Making sure that you guys can at least say to yourself, hey, Dek didn't make the big money today, but at least he made me something. Guys, I made you some gas money today. I made you some money that you guys can tip your Uber driver with, right? I made you guys some money that you guys can go out and, buy some groceries. Okay? So, hey, it's the first day right here. Just getting a little bit of, free money for you guys just so you guys are all set, ready to go. All right? If you're saying, Dek, how did you do that? All I'm doing is looking at past chart history pattern. That's it. Past chart history pattern. I told you guys. You guys can see top resistance, top resistance, top resistance. You guys can see bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. You guys can see right here, top resistance, top resistance. Where is this stock most likely going to turn and be able to bounce back on up? Right around that blue line. So there's back up to 810. So again, we're just looking for the best dip buy. There you go. So now you guys should be up $400 if you guys are still holding. If you guys still holding, here's $400 if you guys are still on this play. So that's a nice little dip buy just to try to make some quick money and try to make some quick cash right there. So beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Great job, everyone. And again, I mean, that's just easy trade. That was an easy trade. That was nothing, right? As you guys know, that was like barely anything at that moment. We were just kind of looking for a quick little trade there, just to, justify the morning. I know I've been teaching a lot this morning, but I know you guys want to make money. I know you guys want to make cash, so I just wanted to get you guys in the green. Just wanted to get you guys in the green, of course. Little side note for anyone that's asking right now, because I see a lot of people already asking, saying, Dek, my broker does not allow me to trade in pre-market. Dek, I can't get in and out the way you are. Dek, I don't know what new scanner this is. Dek, I don't know, again, what charts you're using. Here's everything you need, okay? Everything you need right here, right now. I'm just posting a link for every single person, all right? Bang. Those are all my scanners. Get all 3 of these if you guys can. If you guys can afford it, great. But again, get all 3. I might have to split it up for you guys. I'm going to split it up over in YouTube. First things first, Fox Runner news scanner. Fox Runner is, again, to get all the news sent to you. Okay? So you get all the news sent to you. That's, again, what I use every single morning to find all the hottest press releases. Okay? Next on up, you guys can use the same broker I'm using. Broker is Lightspeed. That's, again, the broker that I suggest everyone uses. That's the one that I use. Make sure that you guys are on top of that. And then last but not least is Trade Ideas, where, again, Trade Ideas is the charting that I have. So there is everything that you need. Jordan, how much are all 3 for us? Fox Runner is the cheapest. Fox Runner is only $69. So again, the new scanner is $69. The broker is your first 3 months is going to be 100% free. So that's nice. The platform, there will always be like some sort of commission, but the commissions, if you guys use my link, is only like less than a penny. Then on top of that, Trade Ideas is a little bit more pricey at around $150 a month. So $150 a month, $69 a month, and then again, any sort of broker commissions that you have. Fox Runner, I don't have a discount code, but your first 30 days are free. So that's also good as well. You guys, your first 30 days on Fox Runner are free. So there's like no harm in signing up to Fox Runner and checking it on out. You don't get charged until 30 days later. Also, as I stated, guys, and again, my goal here over the next 5 days of me live streaming is I want to prove to you. And I hope, again, I already am proving to you that, like, literally I know what I'm talking about. I know how to make money, and I'm going to make you guys money. But when you guys are ready, come on over, sign up to tradecaster.com, click again, buy now, and add the word 2025. 2025, that's going to give you guys 25% off anything that you guys want. So again, 25% off over on Tradecaster for, again, monthly, annual, semi-annual, lifetime, whatever you guys want. 25% off if you guys go ahead and type in 2025 over on Tradecaster. Okay? Also, that's live for all Tradecaster members already. If you guys want to upgrade your subscription. So anyone right now that's on a monthly chart and wants to go to a 6-month or 12-month or a lifetime, go ahead, 2025 promo, type in the word 2025, and you'll be all set, ready to upgrade. So let's see what we got here. See what we got. PHIO, nice little dip buy, nice little bounce, nice little opportunity. So team, after everything that we have gone over so far today, ladies and gentlemen, after everything we've talked about, after everything we have broken on down, tomorrow morning, as you guys know, I'm going live again. But I will be live with this live stream rocking and rolling at 6:45 a.m. I think the goal for tomorrow would be, let's find a PHIO at 7 in the morning. Let's jump in at the price of $2 and run it up to $7. Let's jump in at the price of $4 and run it up this high. Let's jump in on SLRX here, right? SLRX at $1.80 and run it up to $6.23, right? Let's get involved in plays when they have the lowest amount of risk. Let's get involved in plays at the first bit And then we get these big time spikes, and then we get these big time climbs, right? That's the way I like to trade. So I don't know if you guys have been, I know I post all my P&Ls over on like Twitter and YouTube and all that stuff so you guys can see them, but 99% of people don't look at the timestamps. So again, like even this, this was on Friday, 632 profit on the day. Guys, what time did I trade? As you guys can see, 7:01 in the morning to 7:06 in the morning, right? So again, I was doing an example for this 5 shares, but you could see 7:01 in the morning to 7:06. 99% of my trading is done when the hot news comes on out because I want to be first. I don't want to be last. So I'm always first come, first serve. Trevor, I love you, buddy. Trevor, thank you so much. Saying, Trevor, so glad I'm a lifetime member. Best money I've ever spent. Hey, Trevor, thank you so much for your support. Love doing this, guys. I love doing this. I love being here with you. CR Trader, past chart history, as mentioned, Dekmar trades combined with 20 EMA indicators, solid entries. Woo! I love it. And again, traders, I mean, that's the thing. Obviously, I can't teach you how to trade in one day. But, I do want you guys to realize if you guys are watching my stream every day and you guys are getting into the video library on Tradecaster every single day and you guys are watching other live streamers over on Tradecaster, if you guys are watching J Trades right now or Active Trader right now or Iggy right now, and you guys are again watching them and growing and learning, and you're saying to yourself, okay, hey, I'm putting his strategy together with the video library strategy, putting it together with Dek with your strategy, you're going to be able to figure things on out. You're going to be able to put the pieces together. There was a aha moment in stock trading. Do you guys all have that? Was there ever a time that you guys had an aha moment where you basically, like, for me, I'll tell you, like, this is what I did. When I first started learning how to trade stocks, I was a sophomore in college, like sophomore going into junior year. And all I would do would go to the video library, or I would go to the library on my school campus, and I would just read like Investopedia. I would watch YouTube videos. I would bring up charts, and I had no idea what I was looking at. Like, I would just sit there and just stare at them, hoping that at some point it would like connect and mash. And then at some point it did. It was like 3 months in. It was like 4 months in where all of a sudden I looked at a level 2 and I understood what I was looking at. I looked at the charts and I understood what I was looking at. And it takes time. And you know what? Education has no ceiling. I will continue to learn every single day, and I learn more and more and more. But there is an aha moment where you again say to yourself, wow, you know what? I am figuring this out right now. This is great, right? So it's like, it's great that will come. That will come. Beach Bum Billionaire saying, Dek, if it spiked in 5 minutes from $3 to $9, would you trade it but never seen you hold positions for hours? Wouldn't you miss the larger move by selling so fast? Should we take smaller trades? So again, great question. Okay, so this is the question that Beach Bum Billionaire just typed on out. And the question that Beach Bum Billionaire just typed on out was what? Was the fact that we went from here, right? And let's say he goes, Dek, if tomorrow at 7 a.m. we see news come on out, and a stock goes from here and shoots up to here. We go all the way from, again, the price of $2 and we spike up to $6. And you have 1,000 shares on this play, and you just ended up making a profit of $4,000. You just did that, Dek. Would you keep on holding? And I'll be honest with you, no. I'm just going to get out and make $4,000. So if that only takes 2 minutes of work, absolutely, right? I'm just taking my gains. So if you are a person that's saying, Dek, I've never seen you hold it from 7 a.m. all the way till 10:30. Well, the thing is, guys, if I'm up $4,000, like, I already did my goal. I already did what I needed to do. I already made my money. I already made my I don't need to do any more. So yes, if we do nail a monster spike and a stock just goes crazy, I'm good when I'm happy with my profit. I don't need to hold it for 2 hours. But you know what some people do? Some people, again, and it's absolutely fine. If you go from $2 to $6 right here, and you have 1,000 shares, it's okay to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to sell 700 shares. I'm going to sell 700 shares right there. I'm going to make a nice profit. And then I'm just going to hold my remaining 300 to see if it goes crazy later on. And you know what? Maybe it does go crazy later on. And then on top of that, instead of, again, just having, $4,000, you could have been able to make $7,000 because you locked in some profits, but you also continue to hold another 300 shares out of that 1,000. So, if you want to continue to hold, always take profits when you have them. Always take some sort of gains when you have them. But sell the majority of your shares, but hold a little bit then. That's okay. But for me, a lot of times, yes, when I'm up in green, I take my green just because I'm happy with my green, right? When I'm up in the green, I take my green because I'm happy with my green. So it's like, that's all it comes on down to. Beautiful. Guys, what I do want to do right now is I want to open up the floor to everyone. Everyone over on Tradecaster, everyone over on Discord, everyone over on YouTube. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, right now is an absolutely beautiful time to ask. Let's just take the next 5 minutes here to ask questions so that you guys are getting everything that you guys need. But again, if you guys are on Discord or Twitter or whatever, ask them in the YouTube chat so I can see them. Okay, so ask them in the YouTube chat so you can see them. Beach Bum Billionaire, so you are happier with faster trades versus swinging for longer, bigger moves. Correct. I'm happy with guaranteed money. That's all I could say. I'm happy with guaranteed profits. I'm happy with guaranteed gains. So if that means I make $3,000 in 5 minutes, but I could have made $20,000 in 2 days, I will still again take my $2,000, $3,000. Because the majority of the time, if you hold and hope, you will lose. The majority of the time, these plays do not hold their gains. The majority of these times, these stocks start crashing back on down. So that's the majority of them. Coco Mix, forgot about it last week, but how would you trade gap fills if you want to do tomorrow? That's fine. Again, gap fills are like, so again, I'm trying to figure out, like gap fills are basically a great way to be able to trade where you just can have confidence. Okay, so let me explain what I mean by here. So the question is kind of about gap fills. And if I don't answer your question, please again, let me know. But a lot of times you will see stocks that do this. Imagine we're on a daily chart, okay? We are on a daily chart right here. And the daily chart shows that the stock was fading and fading and fading. And then all of a sudden we probably had some sort of bad earnings report. And then the stock like opened up down here and a couple months go by, a couple weeks go by, and all of a sudden it starts breaking on out, right? The greatest thing is when you do have these gap to fill, what are traders referring to? They're referring to all of this space from your current price to where the stock sold on off. When you find areas in a chart that are basically no previous resistance, you have all this room to run. That's beautiful. Just like we looked at, let's say PHIO. PHIO, you could see there's a lot of trouble. Guys, this is funny. Just someone entertain me here. Is it funny that PHIO spiked up towards this old high of 950 and sold on off when that's the same exact old high back in 4/22/24, back in April 22? So the same exact high here is the last spiking high back in April. So what you want to realize and see is when you do have gaps to fill, this is always going to be your target. When you have gaps to fill, it's always nice to know, hey, this was where it sold off. This is where the stock is most likely going to run up to. So basically, for me to answer your question, I guess I'm just saying is when you have gap to fills, there's a better chance of spiking. There's a better chance of climbing, and you can have more confidence that it's going to get up towards this area because that's past chart history pattern. So does that make sense? Robert, Deck, I got out earlier on a trade before it could make a big move and took a loss instead of a gain. How can I avoid this in the future? Robert, there's no guarantee for that. I will say this, and again, a lot of people can probably relate to you, okay? Let me ask you this question, right? And you don't got to answer in chat, but just answer in your head. You're saying that you got in on a play. Probably would look like this. Probably look something like this. Stock again went on a spike, came on down, right? And then spiked later on. And I'm going to assume, I'm making an assumption that you jumped in somewhere here or somewhere here or somewhere here. You got out right here. And now if you kept on holding, you would be in the green somewhere up here, right? It probably looks something like this. So how can you avoid this? Well, first things first, I'm going to ask you a few questions. Did you have a game plan? Did you follow your game plan? Did you have a stop loss? And if your answer is yes, you did nothing wrong. If you again jumped into a play, right? The stock moved itself on up, fell back on down, and you said, hey, Deck, I just keep nice tight stop losses. The stock was here, I got out here, and then again, I ended up losing $50. $50 I lost. Later on, though, the stock again ended up going on a big time breakout, and it went on a big time spike on up here. But I lost $50. How could I again make 300? How could I make 500? The answer, unfortunately, is you can't. You have no idea if it's going to. Like, there's no way to know for a fact that stock is going to be spiking later on, right? You again, if you had a game plan, you did everything right. You jumped in, you were up a little bit, you had a stop loss, you got out of the play, and the stock went on a big time spike. I would rather read this message of you saying, hey, Dek, I got in on a play, it didn't work out, I got out, and it spiked up later on. Rather than someone saying, hey, Dek, I jumped in on a play, I'm down, $20,000, and I have yet to get out of the play. I have people send me this message all the time. Oh, I never got out. Well, why didn't you have a stop loss? I just don't like them. Well, again, is it going to come back on up? Probably not. Well, Dek, make it go on up. Why didn't you get out at any point? The fact is, Robert, you're saying it went down, I got out, and you know what? The stock moved its way back on up. If you had a game plan, I'm buying in for this reason, at this price, and I have a stop loss very close, and the stop loss hit, that's part of trading. It's going to be okay with that manner. But if you're saying, oh no, Dek, I'm just being frank with you, I kind of just randomly bought in and then the stock, dumped and then I got mad that it kept the spike later on. Well, the number one thing is the earlier you get in, the more opportunity you have of wiggle room, right? How many times have you seen a stock look like this? What if you get in on this play right here? Well, guess what? Even when you have a pullback, you're back to even. And then you get the next leg on up. And even when you have this pullback, you're still in the green. And you have the next leg on up. And even when you have this pullback, the earlier you get in, the more money you will make, the more confident you will be, the more profit you will have. So if it again is, hey Dek, I was trying to get in on PHIO, be awake at 7:45. Hey Dek, I want to make money on SLRX. SLRX, be in on the play at $2, $3, $3.50. The longer you wait, the more you're going to lose. The longer you wait, the odds are against you. You want to make sure you are saying to yourself at this time, okay, let me think about this right now at this moment. What can I do different? How can I understand what I did wrong? How can I have confidence to be able to break back on up? And if you had a stop loss, I love that. And again, I don't think you did anything wrong in any sort of way there. Traders, what is the number one way to become a better trader? I've talked about this before. The number one way to become a better stock trader. All right? Everyone do this. If you want to become a full-time stock trader, it is not that difficult, but you have to practice the right way. Go to OBS. Just go to OBS. It's a free software that you can record yourself, you can record your screen, you can grab a mic, you can grab a webcam, and you can watch yourself trade. This is how I got to where I am today in my trading career, where I recorded everything. I live stream everything. So it's great that I can rewatch my trades. Every professional athlete, let's think about a quarterback. A quarterback is going to have great games and bad games. And he's going to see all the times he got sacked, all the times he missed an open man, every single time he threw an interception. You ever see, like in playoffs right now, a quarterback goes to the bench and they grab the little iPad and they sit down and they start watching? They're looking at what they did wrong. Where was the open man? What was the defense in? They're watching themselves. They're watching the defense. They're watching what they could have done better. Same exact thing with stock trading. In stock trading, a lot of people get caught up in the moment where they make a mistake and they think they know what they did wrong, but then guess what? That really wasn't the mistake. They blame someone else, they blame this trade, they blame whatever. If you calm down, come back in 3 hours, 4 hours, rewatch your trade, you will be able to get a different perspective on it. Talk out loud. I suggest everyone does this. I know only like 5% of people do it, but everyone should do it. Lock yourself in a room with your computer, with your trading, right? Be alone. Don't be with your whole entire family when you're trying to make money. Have a microphone, have a mic, have a webcam, and just be talking out loud what you want to do. If you're about to trade SLRX right now and say, all right, SLRX, I'm about to pull the trigger right here. I'm going to do 300 shares for whatever reason you have. And again, when you lose, because you're probably going to lose if you jump in at this area, you can come back later on today and say, all right, why did I buy it? And you can listen to yourself and you can remember, what were you thinking? And you could be able to break it on down. And then you could say to yourself, okay, let me learn from it. I can learn, okay, I bought this stock, SLRX, after the stock has already spiked up 307%, formed an upper shadow, formed an upper shadow. I could have waited until it came back down to the VWAP. I could have waited until it came back closer to $5. Instead, I was looking to buy maybe off a little bit of an uptrend and I'd never set a stop loss. You could be able to figure things out. Now, obviously, I don't want you guys to lose, but the matter of the fact is I will lose. You will lose. We all lose. So we might as well learn from it. The worst thing that we can do is get upset, smash our computer, punch the monitor, and say, I'm over, I'll be back tomorrow. And then tomorrow you make the same mistake. What did you learn by getting upset? Nothing. You learn nothing. So the thing is, if you're already in the sense of pain, if you're already in the sense of uncomfortability, if you're already saying to yourself, man, this sucks, you might as well gain some value out of it. You might as well gain some sort of perspective out of it, which means recording it, watching it, understanding it, and then going ahead and becoming a better trader. Okay? So that's what I do every day, right? If you ever take a look at this, I'll show you guys this right now. If you ever look at my videos, these are my videos on my computer. They're just all recordings of myself. And I go through this and I watch it. These are all recordings of myself, guys. And I could click any one of these videos and I can rewatch a trade that I made. And I say, all right, hey, what did I do right here? What did I do wrong here? And these are all video. I mean, here I'm just dancing and having fun, but you guys can get the gist, right? So like my whole entire computer is just full of videos of me trading so I can become better. So I want to make sure that you guys are all good. All good here, baby. All good. Let's head on over to YouTube here. Mike, are you going to be buying and selling tomorrow? Today was great, but I want to see you in action. Of course. Of course. Guys, again, day ones are always a little bit tough. Day ones are always a little bit tricky because I want to teach you and make sure you're not confused. And the thing is, I know you guys want to see me go absolutely nuts, but number one, tomorrow my big account will be funded so I can go a little bit more crazy. Number two, I wanted to teach you. And also number three, I didn't see SLRX or PHIO come out the moment they came on out, so I missed them. So again, sometimes I will miss them. Now I just did a little fun trade just to make my day worthwhile. Like I just jumped in, made $200 just because I wanted to make, some profit. So $200 isn't bad, but you know what I think about? I think about how many people work a 9-to-5 job to make $200. Guys, I made $200 today in 1 minute. I got in at 8:15, I got out at 8:16. 1 minute of work, $200 profit. Again, I can't live my life off $200, but you know what? It's better than nothing. I put in the work, I woke up, I saw a great little chart setup, and again, I got a good little dip buy. Deck, would success be more attainable using a laptop / PC instead of a cell phone? I personally am not a fan of using a cell phone. It all comes down to preference. But you know what? I have 3 monitors. I have 3. Guys, my monitors, just a little heads on up for anyone who does not know, is I have a monitor right here that you guys are seeing. This is what's on the screen. I have my scanner, all right? I have charting, I have everything right here. I also have another monitor, which is going to be my broker, right? Where I can go ahead and type in my broker, type in my orders. And then I have another monitor, which is again, all my research. Like you guys ever see me like turn over here and I'm doing things, right? This is where I'm typing in the chat room. This is where I'm looking up on Yahoo, looking over on FinViz. So I basically have monitor for charts, monitor for broker, monitor for chat room and all other internet things, right? So for me to say, oh, Deck, put that all on your phone, put that all on this little tiny device, charting, broker, chat, like that's tough. That is pretty tough to have. So I'm not saying you can't do it. It just comes down to preference. Deck, how many shares did you buy for PHIO for, again, 200? I put 700 shares in. 700 shares. So I always try to get, somewhere around 500, 1,000 shares at the minimum. Minimum. Gabriel, is your broker mobile user friendly? I believe so. I do not trade really that much on mobile, guys. I just don't. But at the same time, you definitely could check it on out. And if it works for you, it works for you. That's fine. If it works for you, it works for you, and get after it and have some fun here. So we just want to keep on crushing it here, guys. Coming on up towards around 10:59 a.m. Baby, oh baby, what a day. Baby, oh baby, what a moment. What a time to be alive, huh? What a time to be here. Deck, what was your biggest loss ever? Guys, I mean, you guys have seen this. My biggest loss ever I actually have on my Instagram here. This was, and I always ask you guys this, was anyone here back in 2021 when I had this trade? Right? Does anyone remember this back in 2021 when I did this trade? Guys, this is all real money. This is all verified money from Lightspeed. This trade, I will tell you, I will give you the backdrop story right here. This was one of the worst trades of my life. Worst trade I ever did. This trade, guys, I believe I was shorting 9,000 shares on a play. Okay? So think about this. I'm shorting 9,000 shares. That means every $1 the stock moves up, I lose 9 grand. Now, at this moment, traders, I am in, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly, I have to watch this video. I'm in at, $26.50, okay? The stock is now at $37. So I'm coming up to losing nearly $100,000 or $90,000. The stock has gone on a $10 rip so far. It's gone on a $10 spike so far. I'm down almost 90 grand. That says $87,000 here. And what eventually happens is the stock does fall and dump and reverse and drop, and I'm able to make it all back. and I make it all back in the matter of a few seconds because I have 9,000 shares. Stock goes up about $11. I'm down over $109,000. Then the stock gets halted and dumps, and I make back over 100 grand, and I go into the green. This was an awful trade I made, and it could have gone a million times worse. I got lucky on this trade. This was not a trade I'm proud of, but I know it's very entertaining. So the thing is, team, this was a live trade I literally made on TradeCaster back in 2021. We can watch this together right now. I'll turn on the sound. You might not hear it if you're on Discord, but you'll hear it if you're on YouTube. You guys hear it. Again, I had a world of emotions here. I was embarrassed. At the same time, I was scared. I lost again $100,000, but again, it came back on down luckily. So again, this is a bad example of trading. This was 4 years ago, but this was again one of my biggest losses ever that I was able to turn into a win. Check this on out, guys. Check it on out. We'll do it together right here, right now.
We are live. Gap up and live. Let's see if it's going to fall. We still are moving on up still. Still moving on up. Stock could still get halted. Stock is still moving on up. And we are still moving, and we're still climbing. Oh my goodness!
Down
guys.
over 100 grand
guys
right now,
don't look
team.
at me, I'm
Down over
embarrassed.
100 grand.
Team. Oh, we're still alive. Oh, it came back to life. Oh, it came back to life. Ow!
So what just happened here, traders, is the stock was about to get halted. It didn't get halted, cracked back on down, and it just went from $38, and now it's at $33. So I just went from being down $100,000 to now only being down $50,000. Now you'll see the stock turn and drop, and now I start going back into the green.
It came back to life with a dump. I have 9,000 shares on the short. We are live. We're live. Open up randomly. We are live. We are live right now.
Down $13,000 now. You can see the stock's fallen, down $13,000. I'm absolutely locked in right here.
We are live with a gap down. We are live with a gap down. I'm currently again moving down. I'm down 4 grand. Now again, I'm working my way back down to the green. I'm starting to get back green on the day. Let's see if we can get halted again on the downside. Can we get halted again on the downside? I'm currently in on this play right now. I'm still watching it. It could get a few bounces, but honestly, team, I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. Guys, I'm walking away. I don't even want to look. I'll come back in 10 minutes. Is when this one opens on up on NURO, we start taking some profits. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, NURO, lock out, lock out, lock out, lock out, lock out. NURO holding a little bit to see if it keeps on crashing. NURO, lock out. NURO, 2,000 shares left. Holding the last little bit right here. Holding last little bit right here, lock out, lock out. This is my digital world. My world. Don't you dare come in here.
Things got a little crazy back in 2021, guys. Things got a little rambunctious back in 2021 at times. So things got a little rambunctious out of there. I mean, hey, that was, right now I'm 31 years old. I think I'm 31, right? Yeah. That was back when I was 27. We were getting a little crazy. We were getting a little wild there. But yes, I always want to be open, guys. I always want to be transparent, and that's what you guys will see. If I'm down in the red, I'm down in the red. And the way that I see it is that I know that when you guys are here, part of TradeCaster, and you guys are learning and watching, this is real. Like, this is real. This is real money. This is real emotion. This is real stock trading. This is how I make a living. So the thing is, if I take a loss, I want you to learn from it. I want you guys to see how I do. If I do something right, if I do something wrong. If I win, I want you guys to learn from it. I want you guys to see what I'm doing right. I want you guys to see what I'm doing wrong. If I, again, don't jump into a play, I want you guys to learn from it. I want you guys having patience and discipline and seeing what I do right and see what I do wrong. I think, again, me live streaming over the years and me doing this has just been one giant documentary on, of course, what to do right in the stock market 90% of the time, but also me what to do wrong. Would it be fun? Would it be a good learning experience if I never did one issue wrong? I mean, that's just not realistic. If someone says that they win every time, it's just not real. If they say, again, that all they do is make money nonstop, it's just not real. Every stock trader, everyone, is going to go through times that they make mistakes, that they, again, put themselves in bad positions, that they, again, do things they shouldn't have. That's human error. That's human judgment. That's human emotion. It's going to happen to you. It's going to happen to me. But the thing is, we want to be the best we can to eliminate those mistakes and be disciplined. So, traders, that's again why we're doing this every day, right? Nader, Deck, I saw an ad on Instagram, someone stealing your identity. I took a screenshot for you. Yeah, I saw that as well. People always pretend to be me, guys, and I'm very sorry about that. People try to always steal again, like my content or whatnot. Like if you head on over towards Instagram and just type in Dekmar, do you know how many things come on up? It's insane, right? It's the same exact thing if you guys ever, everyone go to Twitter and you guys can just type in like Dekmar trades in some sort of way. And there are like a bajillion Dekmar trades. So again, this is me, but then that's a fake one. 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 These are all fake. None of these are me. They're just people that try to scam you and pretend to be you. So if you ever see a fake me out there, just comment. Stop pretending to be Sean Dekmar. This is a fake person. This is not the real Sean Dekmar. So unfortunately, I can't stop them all. They just keep making them. But please just know, that's not me. So we got to keep that thing going here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. What a day it's been, huh? What an opportunity it's been. What a great, morning it's been. PHIO. PHIO still trying to move itself on up. How's the SPY doing? Guys, we're going to go back to PHIO in a second. Also, AMD, I want that one to keep on falling. I want AMD sub 110, as you guys know. BWXT, absolutely love that play. BWXT, that's one of my favorite plays for long-term investing. Let that thing keep on falling as well. I don't mind if stocks go lower. I don't mind if stocks fade. I don't mind if stocks get weak for long-term investments because it's so early in the year. So early, guys. Guys, little heads on up. PHIO is still trying to spike here. Now, PHIO is going to have a lot of resistance, as we know, right around $10. Deck, why $10? Take a look. Past chart history pattern. Back in 2024, in February, in March, in April, $10, $10.40, $9.90, $10.03, $9.85, right? You guys can see right here, all of these plays. Quick spikes, quick drops. So a learning off past chart history pattern will give us the answers. Learning off past chart history pattern will give us the answers. So far for myself, guys, I made $200 today. And I hope you guys have enjoyed just this morning so far. Can I ask you guys, how have you guys enjoyed today? Have you guys found value out of today? Have you guys found success out of today? Have you guys made a quick little trade over on PHIO and said, hey, Deck, I had a great little trade? Do you guys understand the strategy moving forward? Do you understand, of course, what you need to be looking for on Foxrunner and the keywords and why we get in early? Do you know, again, what times hot news comes on out? Do you realize, again, how to buy in pre-market, get in, get out? Do you guys realize what we're looking for with keywords? Do you guys get low floats? Do you guys get hot volume? Do you get the level 2? All things that we went over today. Traders, I'm not saying, hey, go ahead and give me $3,000 for this course. No, you were here. The fact that you were here, I respect that enough. I want to give you the answers. I want to give you the answers, guys. That's it. So I want to make sure that you guys are all good and every single person has been loving it. We will be live this entire week, every single day, traders. So make sure you guys are all set. If you guys want to come on over to Tradecaster, get yourself all set and secure, make sure you guys come on over here, put in the code 2025. Put in the code 2025, you'll get 25% off, and you guys will be all set and ready to rock and roll. So if you guys haven't, 2025, also all current members, you guys can upgrade your subscription for 25% off as well. All right, here, traders. Let's just see. I'm going to give this 5 more minutes, and then we're going to be wrapping things on up, and then I'll be back live at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. I like to go live, as you guys know, for about 4 hours every day. I try to put in that work, baby. Try to put in that work. 7 a.m. all the way up towards 11, making sure you guys are growing and becoming better and learning and, of course, doing everything you need to do. I will also be jumping back on the mic later on this afternoon for Tradecaster members, not live on YouTube. Tomorrow, we'll be kicking off, looking for some live trades, especially with my larger account, which is going to be fun. All right, let's see here. Bang, bang, bang. SLRX, still looking for that hype. Kappa, TPET. PHIO is the number one play. PHIO, play the uptrend if you guys are interested. Or Deck, I want to short this play. If you're looking for shorts, you are going to want to wait until the stock sells on off. Is there anything big on CNBC today? Anything big that we got to be aware of coming on up? What do we have here? Moderna stock plunges 20% after the company lowers 2025 sales forecast. Yikes. mRNA. Is that stock? Wow. mRNA traders. Isn't it crazy that back 4 years ago, this was the most valuable company? 4 years ago, when we were in that time that we all had to sit inside for a very long time, mRNA was all the way up at $500 per share. It's now at 30 bucks. mRNA went from $500 to 30 bucks. That's big pharma for you. Big pharma. Hey, everyone, go get your shot. Hey, everyone, go get your shot. Go ahead. Bang, 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 bang. And then all of a sudden, the times ended. The times ended. We could go outside. We could take off our mask. We could go ahead and breathe some air. And then mRNA, big pharma's come crashing all the way back on down. So, mRNA, Moderna, down again another 20%. AWS, Johnson & Johnson, a buy TCL, Abercrombie & Fitch, holiday results. All right. There's a popular tech stock washout on Monday. Palantir, NVIDIA, and Rigetti. Oh, Palantir's down? Let's see. I'll buy Palantir in the 50s. Palantir, let it keep on falling. I would love to see Palantir back in the 50s. Palantir is just such an overhyped up play. I love Palantir. Underneath $60. I love Palantir. Back on down near the bottoms. I love Palantir. Back on down when I got it. Again, where did I get Palantir, guys? I got Palantir. I bought Palantir at $30. I bought Palantir at September 3rd at $30. And I sold it at $69 on December 5th. So on December 5th, I sold it. I bought it on September 3rd. This is a great 3-month hold, but I started locking in gains because things are just getting a little too crazy. Things are getting too nuts. Same exact thing with, quantum computing play. I never bought quantum, but I said, guys, get out of these plays. IO and Q, this thing is going crazy. This thing is starting to drop on down, right? And these plays, they go on these two crazy rips and runs. You just got to be aware that they're just not going to be able to hold on up, right? I mean, I get it. I get we get excited. I get we get fired on up. I know we get people get pumped on up and we say to ourselves, oh, wow, this is going to be an absolutely amazing play. But the thing is, it's just these plays get too overbought too quickly. And that's when, again, these stocks start fading and falling and dropping. Remember, I talked about this. This was on Timing the Market show, right? Every week we have the show, Timing the Market. What did I talk about? RGTI, right? I talked about IO and Q. I talked about RGTI. Right, RGTI. I talked about KULR. This was right here, guys, 2 weeks ago. You could see this came out 2 weeks ago before their monster dump-offs, before their monster sell-offs. And what did I say over on RGTI? Right? Listen over on these plays here. This is what we talked about here. RGTI this year alone is up 1,700%. Can we just take a second? 1,700% year to date. And nearly all quantum computing plays. We've talked about IO and Q before. We talked about RGTI. We've talked about QBTS. We talked about QUBT. We talked about KULR. We've talked about all of these tickers that are up right now on what? On the idea that quantum computing can be great. For me, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be this guy at this moment, but there is zero use for quantum computer for at least the next 10 years. 10 years.
I mean, that's just not true, though.
Okay, so what use is it bringing to you at the moment? What use is it bringing? I'll let you go.
Okay, they're using it in weather forecasting and encryption services. They're already using it, and that's just scratching the surface right now. They're just starting with it, okay? And if you look at some of these companies like QUBT 10 years ago when they were at $300 a share, whatever, we're just at, what, $15, $20 right now, bouncing back and forth at the moment. If you can get in now, and that goes up to $200 in the next year or 2 years, because we are just scratching the surface. And look, every expert in this field understands that within 5 to 10 years, it's just going to explode in applications and
That's not true. That's not true. Every expert in this field barely understands 100%. How quantum even
Anyone
works.
With a science background understands that the quantum field is just getting started and it's going to explode. It's going to revolutionize how we do data.
No. Every expert would say we barely have an understanding of it, and I hope it turns into this imaginary go ahead and get an answer for absolutely anything that we want, which just isn't true. And to be able to say, hey, let's go ahead and invest into a company that's up 1,700% already, I think is awful advice that you're giving people that's only going to end up hurting themselves. So again, all of these companies, while hey, quantum computing could be able to move on up in the future, sure, I agree with you, it definitely could. But I think buying in right now is one of the worst mistakes you can make. You're buying in on a company up over 1,700%. Wait for a pullback, wait for a drop. This is all a hype train at this moment. Woo! That boy tells no lies. That boy tells no lies. No lies. No lies have been told. No lies have been told. That's all it is, guys. That's all it is. So, remember, a lot of times, and I get it, especially if you're a newer trader, a lot of times it's easy to be influenced. A lot of times it's easy to be able to stand there and say, hey, you know what, this guy told me to do this, so I want to do it. Or this guy told me to do this, or I want. It's easy to be influenced in the market. Have someone that you feel like knows what they're doing and tells you what to do, so you go ahead and do it. Or you see people on Twitter or StockTwits or Instagram or TikTok talking about it, so you do it. But the thing is, traders, once things get overbought, you got to be able to take the pieces to the puzzle and be able to, again, figure it on out. DJT, getting a little bit of spike on up. DJT, Donald Trump Media. So continuously keep your eyes peeled over there. Be watching and waiting to see if that stock is going to be able to spike back on up. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be giving it a call for myself right here and right now. We got up to 11:07 a.m. this morning. I am wishing absolutely everyone, absolutely every single person here a wonderful and incredible Monday morning. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you guys learned a lot. And hopefully you guys made a little bit of money as well. If that was on PHIO, SLRX, or if you guys are trading DJT. Thing is, now again over on Tradecaster, we have other live streamers going live, jumping on the live stream. So if you guys haven't, make sure you guys go ahead and check them on out, watch them, and then you guys will be all ready to rock and roll. AK47 will be going live as well at, again, 12 o'clock as he always does. And we will be live all week. So hit that thumbs on up. Hit the subscribe button, smash the notifications so that you guys are all ready to rock and roll. I love you all. I hope you guys are learning. I hope you guys are growing, and I hope you guys are becoming better every single day. I will see everyone back here bright and early tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Tradecaster members, I'll be online this afternoon going over everything once again this afternoon, and you guys will be all set, ready to rock. Traders, I love you. Help me wrap this thing on up as we always do. Let's keep on crushing it. Let's keep on going. And let's keep working hard day in and day out, doing what we do best. Help me wrap it on up, traders, in 3, 2, 1. I love you guys. See you guys later on, all right? Have a good one. Enjoy it. Tomorrow morning, we're getting after it. Big account trading coming. See you guys then. Let's get ready to work.
I feel bonita.
I feel bonita. I feel bonita.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
But baby, you hardly even know when I try to show you. Song is meant to keep you doing what you're supposed to. Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend now.
That girl is a real crowd, please. Small world, all her friends know of me. Young bull living like an old keys. Quick release the cash, watch it fall slowly.
Waking up too early, maybe we could sleep. Make you banana pancakes, pretend like it's the weekend.